Yo, everyone! A random Sony State of Play has now just started. So let's react to it together and hope that maybe we get to see some cool shit. Maybe some Tokon, maybe some, I don't know, some Resident Evil. And if we're lucky, maybe some crazy shit like Silent Hill 1 remake. I don't know. But as always, I want to thank each and every one of you amazing destroyers and new viewers for stopping by tonight. And as always, remember that we are destruction. Why? Alright, it's just started and I believe they're showing off Dragon Quest? Which, Desco's definitely going to be excited about that one, right? Right? That has to be Dragon Quest. If not, then I'm a big fan, right? And I couldn't think of anything to play in the background. So, why not Resident Evil? In fact, I'm actually expecting a lot of RPGs to be shown off at this event. Oh, where's the comments? Where's the comments? There we go. It's something reimagined. I couldn't see the title in time. Continue, restart, epilogue? I think it's continue, right?
It all began as an ordinary day in September. An ordinary day in Raccoon City. A city controlled by Umbrella. No one dared to oppose them. And that lack of strength would ultimately lead to their destruction.
Who's here? Who's here? Hey there, Roxboy! 2v8 is super killer sided? Is it? I would actually say it's survivor sided. If you got two good killers, then maybe you can win.
If only they had had the courage to fight.
We should play some 2v8 before the event goes if you want.
Nothing can stop them. Nothing.
This is Chopper Delta, preparing to drop off at area E95070.
Oh yeah, you gotta do this part, right? So much for not getting hit. So maybe I should put the video I'm watching for you guys, right?
September 28th, daylight. The monsters have overtaken the city. Somehow, I'm still alive.
There you go. If anything, I noticed
Okay.
maybe I should put it top right.
What?
What? First person super scary game? Is this a VR game? Hey there, Jadio. I mean, technically it's more so just a background game, but the best thing about beating a game is I can play it in the background anytime I want now.
Never! Just get away from me.
Koi Tecmo! Wait. Yo, Fatal Frame! Fatal Frame 2! Let's go! Granted, we already knew about it, but, any more info on it is good, I guess. Granted, all they gotta show is just a little gameplay. Maybe show killing a ghost with the camera, and you're good. But all I need to know is when it's coming out. Wait, this might be a new Fatal Frame. That does not look like OG Fatal Frame 2. Granted, they probably changed some of the... No, actually, yeah, it's the second one. They just... I don't know. Outside, the character models look more so like the newer games. So, that's why I thought it was a new game. If we're lucky, we'll get a release date for this game. I'm hoping around like February. Don't show the whole game. Don't show the cutscenes. There you go. There you go.
Shall we begin?
March 12th. I'm done with that. We have a first guest from Koei Tecmo Games. Oh god. Now they're gonna talk about Fatal Frame for the next like 20 minutes. Bad. The real question is, should I oh hell yeah. Two questions. Should we actually kill Nemesis? And two, no, I don't need to save right now. I'll save the first one. 0101. That's pretty sick. Wait. Where's my reloading tool? I mean, for now, it actually could be the new RE4. The sad thing about RE4 OG and Remake is I've 100%ed it. There's nothing else I can do in those games. But RE3, there's still a lot of content I can do, even if it's not Mercenaries. Oh, there's the reloading tool. So we're gonna start trying to grind for enhanced ammo. So we should never combine A's or B's. Digital Deluxe Edition. I won't lie, it's kind of weird how the characters look. I don't know, at least when I played Fatal Frame 2 when I was a kid, the creepy thing about that game was you were playing as, like, kids inside of this, like, ghost town. So it's like, oh shit. You can kind of imagine yourself being in that situation. The remake almost makes them look like, I don't know, young adults. Like, I don't think I would have felt as bad for Sherry if she was, like, older. It's like, bro, you're a teen. You can hold your own. Why is your dumb ass going into, like, a ghost town by yourself? Kids are dumb. Teens, they know what they're getting themselves into. Hey, we got our obligatory, what is this, Dynasty Warriors? They gotta make a Dynasty Warriors with Resident Evil. Then I'll buy it. Is this the alleyway? It is. Not until we get more ammo should we even attempt to get the shotgun. Don't you like it when it auto locks to the person you don't want to stab? That's alright. Where is this one coming from? Also, Gran Turismo. Nice. If anything, funny enough, Jadio, I'm probably gonna start playing this kind of like the way I play RE4. Kicking ass, destroying, just being the best that there is. Until Nemesis shows up. When Nemesis shows up, then that might fuck things up. Ooh, I'll take it. Gran Turismo, yay! Imagine they talk about the Master Chief Collection on here. Yeah, we gotta hit there. Okay, still Gran Turismo. Okay, so that goes into the back alley. I believe we can't go in here yet. Yeah. So if we're gonna play it smart, we're gonna open up this door, then go back out, and it should make that door open up, which I believe has shotgun ammo? Alright. Gran Turismo done. What's next? What's next? Gonna get some good shit. Those dead bodies around us? Oh, that's bad. What the fuck is this, like, weird-ass Flappy Bird game that they're showing off? If anything, it's funny enough, maybe I actually do make the screen smaller. Oh, what's the native? Yeah, you know, we'll play it the way people played it back in the day, right? Oh my god. Sadly, that woman doesn't have any ammo, therefore we can't save her. Also, this might be a bit too small. RPG game! Yeah, we'll go with Square Pixel. This isn't enough to take out like 5 zombies, though. They're showing a bunny girl. They know their audience. Right. Japan knows what they're doing. Oh. If anything, actually, we should have unlocked a costume for Jill. I'll see if we can. Oh! I thought it was gonna bite my toes. Nope, nope, nope. Get stabbed, get stabbed, get slashed. That was close. We are running out of ammo, though. No bueno. If you're still alive, that's crazy. Oh, fuck. So the game right now is having a laugh at me because it's giving me lots of health but no ammo. DLC news from Bandai Namco! Katamari Damacy! Once upon a Katamari is getting. Okay, so DLC for Katamari. But, like, just music DLC? Because that's nothing to, like, write home about. This update, well, as a Katamari fan, this is something that you, like, post on in fucking YouTube Shorts for 5 seconds. You don't take up space in a goddamn, goddamn Sonic! What's Sonic doing with Pac-Man? No! No, why are they holding hands? Why is it canon? So, it's a Sonic Generations level inside of Pac-Man World 2 repack? Actually, it looks more like a Sonic Forces level. Oh, fuck. Pac-Man did not look amused there. That Digimon? I actually could possibly get away with some stabs. You never go up to them. If you go up to them, they'll puke acid. There you go. Ooh, I was too close there. Well, I wasn't close, but when I turned around, it got me close enough to it. If anything, okay, now I know in this street, if I can actually, like, push and shove my way through. I was gonna say, is that Skull? Is that Beautiful Joe? No, that's Beautiful 101. Oh fuck! God damn it! There we go. Yo, it's Toro and Kuro. Yo, tell me Toro and Kuro are coming to Monster Hunter Wilds. Now I gotta buy that game. What did I do to that zombie to give it bloodlust? Sonic Crossworld! Oh, Hatsune Miku! Free DLC! Pac-Man! $49.99 plus tax. Wait, is that Knights? Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, that's kind of cool. Bruh, the Knights fandom has been asking for fucking something for a long goddamn time. That's actually amazing. Yo, SpongeBob. No, I'm actually more excited for Knights. Okay, I got a character. Granted, so the characters I would main in that game: Pac-Man, Knights, Proto Man, Mega Man. All right, come on, Namco. Yeah, just. I know you already Pac-Man in there, but you know, there's another character that could work well with the furry characters of Sonic. Rock Pair Publishing? Is this Hollow Knight? What? I was climbing, bitch! Oh, nice! Like, with the achievements, or, like, obtained everything? Wait, fucking sick. Holy shit. crazy ass looking game. Oh, nice! Congratulations, man. I still need to get the one for Team Sonic Racing, but I feel like it'd be better for me to just go with Crossroads instead. Oh, isn't there like a group of zombies here? Are they done? Five bullets left. What am I gonna do with 5 bullets left, guys? Come on, zombie cop lady. If anything, I won't lie, RE3 might actually have some of my favorite zombie models in the whole entire franchise. Like, RE2's Red Misty is good, and RE1's fucking green shirt zombies are good, but I don't know. The RE3 zombies have variety. I don't even know what they're showing. Arc System? They're showing off another fighting game? If I'm lucky, that guy might have something like cool. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. But also, that's why you should never combine your green herbs, even if you have enough, because you never know when you're gonna find a single red by itself. Shit. Please open up the door. I'm actually praying this fucker opens up the door. I guess I don't need to fight him right now. I actually might have to just shove my way through these fucking zombies, because I kind of have nothing at this point and I need that shotgun. It's gonna be a funny fucking attempt. We actually might die here. Double green. See, if I use a shotgun on someone that I've already like stabbed and put bullets into, I feel like I kind of already like it started something that I need to commit. If I like shoot him with the shotgun. I'm like, well, I fucking should have just started with that in the first place. They're showing like a half naked woman. I don't even know what game it is. Fuck! That was bad. You see. I guess that's why you never want to. You don't want to do the classic in this game because of that shit. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Yeah, I'll give you that. I'll give you that, bitch. Yeah, fuck you. You know what? You know what? That actually was smart because Buddy on the ground was still alive. He was just taking his time to get up, aiming down, kill the zombie by like blowing off his leg. Which there isn't that much gore. If there's something I'll like shit on this game about, there's not that much gore. RE2 you could like blow off the fucking zombie's legs off, and that was cool as shit. Here they kind of just fall down. Square Enix beloved series! Oh, Kingdom Hearts or Final Fantasy? Which one? Which one? Octopath Traveler, get fucked. Woo! Can run by them all. Interesting.
Get away!
Kind of cool that you see the clock tower postcard, and that's where you go later in the game. Oh, come on.
Brad, hang in there. Why isn't someone doing something about this?
I didn't know you were still alive, Jill. The police aren't trained for this kind of situation. What could they do? Listen, he's coming for us. We're both gonna die.
What are you saying?
You'll see. He's after STARS members. There's no escape.
Makes me wonder if Brad got attacked by Nemesis first. Damn it! I need an item box. I need bucks. I ran out of shit. Okay, we're gonna do something that I hate, and that's using that item to get space. Granted, I actually have to use this item, but I don't want to. Oh, they're talking about Tokon. Cool. Show off Jeff. Not you know, fuck it. Show Jeff the Shark. Let's see Jeff the Shark in a fighting game. Let's see what he can do. Okay, so we're gonna eat the red green. And before we grab the ammo like an idiot, we're gonna grab the lighter. Then we combine the lighter fluid with the lighter, and then we get another space. Oh shit, look at that. And then, actually, what does this guy have? Nothing. Damn it. Bro, they're not gonna show off a new character. They're actually just talking about the mechanics. So in this fighting game, you beat people up, and like you lose when your health bar goes to 0, and you win when their health bar goes to 0. We're gonna spend the rest of this fucking show explaining how a fighting game works. Oh, Spider-Man and Ghost Rider will be playable in the second beta? Good. Good. Oh, shit. Now I can actually use my character. A Spider-Man trailer? Oh, is this Spider-Man versus Ghost Rider trailer? Alright, we might get some good shit here. This what closed beta returns. Closed! Register? Okay, guys, register right now for the next beta if you want to play this shit. It's available on PlayStation. Actually, I don't know if it's on anything else. The sad thing is, unless it has a training mode, no one really cares. Oh, show me Ghost Rider. X-Men Mansion? Oh, that's cool. There's There's fucking. I already forgot his name. Colossus. There we go. In the back row. New offline CPU battles? That's good. Oh, no breaks? Okay, yeah. The beta was weird where like you could only play it like for like a certain like time period. December 5th to 7th. Register now. Well, I'm registering after this stream ends then. Oh, Psylocke's the background character? GG. She's never gonna be a character. That's where I gotta go. Ghost Rider! Actually, you know what? Let's get a twofer. Actually, we did high damage. Save an extra shell by just taking the others out. We want Johnny Blaze Ghost Rider. Who cares about this new one? Aren't there dogs here? Fuck. You know, honestly, pretty good run. Pretty good run. We avoided a shit ton of zombies. Yeah. We don't use lighter until like second half of the game. Elden Ring. And now it's time for the RPD. The real question is, do we kill Nemesis? And honestly, I don't think we do. I don't think we do. Like, that pistol's very good until I make enhanced ammo, then that pistol just kind of is useless. I think we actually just run away from Nemesis this time. Elden Ring Night Raid. The thing I'm just worried about is I want to collect the triple first aid pack, but I'm not sure. Okay, so there's like, this is the first Nemesis fight. The second Nemesis fight is like, I guess, in the city. If I don't kill him in this fight, and I kill him the second one, will he drop parts B, or is he gonna drop parts A? Because I'm wondering maybe maybe you do have to fight him 2 times so he drops the first aid sprays on the third fight. I don't know.
Jill! Brad! We've got to... Jill! Help!
We're dipping. Misses that punch. Oh, is this a portable PS5? What? Yeah, he's gonna make his way into the RPG. Maybe I should have fought him. So we can't go outside. Brad had the stars card. I mean, I know where to get the stars card, so we should be good. 5th anniversary of the PS5, bro. I feel like I've had the PS5 for like 6-7 years now, and there's still not one good PS5 game I can recommend you all, other than Silent Hill 2 remake, I guess. Well, we only got that much bullets because we didn't fight Nemesis. I was gonna be like, damn. Get funneled, get funneled, get funneled, get funneled, bitch. I mean, she's not locking on, but I'm also not trusting the game, so I'm just gonna stab and see what happens. Maybe. Oh, we're good. Did it say fatally wounded? Fatally wounded, but not killed. He's not dead. Fuck. Um. Well, you know me. I'm the biggest Sony pony of all time. So, this actually might have been the worst like fucking Sony state of play I've ever seen in my life. And worse, at least if I'll be selfish in terms of like showing something off that like I guess I care about. There was nothing really anything crazy there. The biggest thing I could say objectively that they showed off was, I guess, Elden Ring DLC. But I don't know. If the thing I cared about for me, which was the Tokon stuff, they didn't really show anything. Like it's like, okay, you show off 3 stages. It's like I kind of ooh, okay, so you can actually put in the number. How do you get the number? You gotta go to the star's office. Yeah, it could have been a bit better. Oh well. Oh well. Nice. I'm gonna have to go into this hallway. If we killed Brad, we wouldn't have to, or if we killed Nemesis, we wouldn't have to go here, but we have to. Sounds like they're dogs. Okay, I was gonna say, are you telling me there's no item boxes in here? I feel like this is bullying, but the best way to get rid of these enemies. It's when you have a group of them that's annoying, because your character's going to lock on to multiple of them. So is this room just here to fuck with you? You can't get anything? I'm starting to think maybe you can do something with the fireplace if you bring a lighter. No, I'll make an item drop off, then we come back here. That way I can test out if the lighter actually does something. That was a quick fucking shot. We don't need to fight her right now. Now these ones, if we can get a couple of penetration hits with the shotgun, then even better. Holy shit. Okay. Sorry about the whole, this game's not gory. I literally split that guy in half. There's another one. Item drop off, most important. Let's go do it, let's go do it. I don't know, I was kind of only planning to stream until like the show is over, and now the show is over, so yeah. Probably just get through the RPD and then we'll end it there. Now, I was gonna say, what if you don't grab this item, and put it in the box? Then when you get to like a quarter into the game and it says you need the 2 gems to get to the park or to get through the yard, you're gonna be like, shit, where's the blue gem? There is a file that tells you it's in the police station, but shit, going from that area all the way back to the police station, especially with the swarm of zombies that block that area, yeah, I would probably restart it. I think this is upgrade number 3, and we need 7 to get the enhanced ammo. Okay, I want to see how quickly you can make enhanced ammo. I feel like you can make it before the second Nemesis fight. Oh, later. I already have it. Zombie over here. If I leave those zombies, they're gonna be annoying when Nemesis chases me. Damn it. Oh, how did the closer one not die? What the fuck? Fucking bitch. And then I don't have a knife to be able to finish off. That's alright. Yeah, I should probably save. Here's the thing. None of this will be used against Nemesis, so, I guess we're just gonna run past them. Oh, the one that's still up here? Could maybe avoid him. Oh, what the fuck do we have in this room? Nothing? At least 2 red herbs? Yeah. Which I believe I already used like 2 greens and combined them. I might only have 1 green spare. I doubt it. No, we're too early in the game. I was gonna be like, does it know that I'm not gonna get the Stars key? Stars card. Stars card is used. Oh, in the fucking computer. Fuck! I can only get mad at myself for that one. I ran into it. I actually forget where you get the Stars key. So you use the card on the computer. The computer opens something up, or it just gives you the code for the safe. Because if it's in the safe, then that would make the most sense. You open up safe, then there's the key. Was that 0131? Do. was wondering when I get my next green herb. So you avoid the Nemesis fights and then you have a lot more ammo and health. But he's gonna be chasing you throughout the city, which could screw up all your health? I don't know. Also interesting you don't discard the stars card when you do everything else. I feel like I'm gonna die here. I know everything's too perfect. I'm gonna go to the stars room, I'm gonna grab everything, and then Nemesis is just gonna kill me. If anything, I wonder when we're able to go back to, oh, fuck. That'd be a crazy trek. To the beginning of the game to, get the ammunition inside of the truck. Actually, it's a good thing I didn't bring a first aid spray since you get one right here. Funny enough, I feel like I'd be better with the green launcher. If I don't kill him now, he's gonna fucking chase me throughout the city. That's okay. Should be fine. Also, I almost ran right into him again. I actually don't know what makes that sound. Unless he was on the second floor, jumped out a window, and then jumped through here. Let's see how many rooms he chases us through. If anything, we'll see if we can make it to the beginning of the game, and that's when we end the stream. Oh shit. Probably could inspect Brad's body now? Oh, it's gone. Yeah, just trying to get up the rank before the season ends, which I think is like, what, less than 2 days? They put out a long video today on what to expect with the new season update. It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good, honestly. You know, we'll be playing that all day. Also, we'll see if we can on the weekend try to get the Queen Slayer title together. Alright, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be some shit. This is gonna be some shit. Stars? Yes. And I can't wait to try that out. Maybe I should have not used the lockpick. Now I'm starting to think the lockpick is what activates more zombies in that area. Motherfucker. Won't have to wait too long to see what it's going to be about as well. The funny one for me is the 100 player fucking party royale mode. It's actually kind of cool. They instead of like getting mad at the players that were just fucking around in Doom match, they're like, all right, maybe we should make a mode for these players. Which makes me feel like people aren't going to be doing that as much in Doom match. I don't know. Also, maybe I should just shoot the enemies from this area. So I'm assuming these are zombie dogs and not Cerberus. I'm just wasting ammo here. Oh fuck. Tower 3. And I didn't bring a fucking knife to kill them all. Definitely was Desco. How do you feel about it? I just gotta hope my first hit gets to... Ah, that's good enough for me. Yeah, at least for me, Desco, they didn't really, like, show anything crazy that made me too excited. But yeah, for the RPG fans, they probably showed a lot of cool shit, right? Where the hell is the fastest place to there? Did I not kill these ones? Fuck! It's gotta be a new swarm. Nice. I did not bring a herb, therefore when Nemesis shows up, he will be killing me. Shortcut? Now, God, I don't know why Nemesis hasn't shown up yet. Maybe it's because I didn't clear these areas. Either way, I'm glad. I am fucking glad. Yeah, the Pac-Man Sonic gameplay, that's probably the craziest shit they showed off. Yeah, dead. You got any ammo? No. She did. So... Oh, you have to wait. They won't see me, right? I really should bring my knife more. I was gonna say maybe maybe I forgot the key somewhere here. I'm gonna have to look up a video or a guide where you get the costume key. You see, I'm kind of regretting using the two greens on each other there. Yeah, as soon as I saw that, I'm like, yeah, I know that's gonna be the first thing you enjoy. Also, do you think we're gonna get any more surprise streams before the Game Awards? Oh, the game trailer spoiled you? If that's two handguns, that should be level 4 handgun ammo? Level 4 and level 5. And then 2 more, and then we got enhanced handgun ammo already. Which I guess I was wrong, you can't get enhanced handgun ammo before the second Nemesis fight, but... Might actually be able to get it before the third one. Oh, that's bad. It's like, well, I guess I'm not worried about these characters dying. Oh, I'm like, what's making that sound so close? You know what? Maybe I'll take the long way around. I'll waste ammo on these zombies. Actually, no, I probably need to waste ammo on these zombies. If I'm gonna get enhanced handgun ammo soon, I should probably be using this shit up. I'm a fucking idiot. You know, let's just walk right into him. I was trying to make my way to the left. Whatever. I could take one more, and then that put me in danger, and then I'm fully healed 100%. So going forward, I should just shoot all the zombies so I don't take any damage, like this one. Blocking the zombies. That one kind of made their way up pretty quickly. I didn't bring the knife. I mean, eventually come back down here, so clearing this area would be for the best. Even if zombies randomize and shit. I think the only thing that comes to take up the zombie spot is a bunch of crows. The weird thing is, I know I left 2 zombies here earlier, and then they must have, like, I don't know, despawned or some shit. Also, I'm assuming if I use the square crank on that, it breaks right away as well. But yeah, I don't think Sony, Xbox, Nintendo are doing, oh fuck me, anything until goddamn State of fucking Game Awards. But he's dead. Anything I need? Now the real question is, can I survive until the next save? I think the answer is no. The real shit, I think the answer is no. So I'm probably gonna make a save and avoid having to go all the way back to the beginning to get all that ammo. Yeah, no, I'll be honest. I know what I'm fucked. If Nemesis was dead, I probably would not save until the next one because I know I don't have anything to deal with. The fact that he's alive, I don't know what's gonna happen. So I'd let save. Plus, I think, and this always happens with any RE game I play, but by the time we beat the game, we had like 11 extra saves, a shit ton of health and ammo. Okay, maybe not as much health as I would like, but everything else, pretty much standard for my playthroughs. But if we're not killing Nemesis, we're technically missing out on 6 first aid sprays, so gonna have to be a bit more careful. But hey, now that we've beaten the game, we kind of know what we're up against, so. Ah, shit, this is the fucking... Well, no, it's a tease to the Drayden demo, so unless he's gonna show up out of nowhere. Yeah. I think when we come back there, they'll be active. This is the 2 blue herbs. Fuck. Maybe it's because I'm getting better at these games, or maybe they were just never that much of a big deal. These blue herbs are kind of meaningless in old school Resident Evil games for me. One, because I noticed that there's usually less than like 6 enemies that can actually like poison you in the whole entire game. And 2, I don't get hit by those enemies, so... Oh, fuck! It's kind of tough to get poisoned by that. Reload. If anything, just to save ammo. It's probably gonna take me another 15 shots to kill both of them if I didn't use that shotgun shot to weaken them. I was gonna say, I did bring my knife, right? Yeah. So, it's actually a good thing I didn't use it there, because then the other one would have attacked me. Knifing the zombie dogs is effective when there's only one of them left. It's stuck, isn't it? Well, no. There's no point in taking an unfair hit. And by that I mean going to try and attack something that's already charging at you. Camera switches, so you only have a few milliseconds to be able to react to it, if you can even at all. So, you know what, let's reset the area, so then we can, like, go out safely. Don't run to activate it, and we still get hit. But at least I can blame myself for that and not the game. Should have been faster. The main thing is I didn't want to use that much handgun ammo, and we're dealing with this right now. Although, if anything, no. I was going to say, maybe we shouldn't kill everything, because then the next time we go through this area, this bus is going to burst open with fucking crows. But the alternative is leaving Cerberus in an area that potentially Nemesis could chase me in. Oh, more dogs. I was lucky. No, Richard, I'm actually surprised with how well we're doing. Basically already to part 2. That never made sense to me. I guess because you can eat a blue by itself, but you can't eat a red by itself. I have too much handgun ammo. As much as I do want to use the knife to, like, take out certain enemies, I don't need to. I also should have not saved until I cleared out the outside. That's what I normally would do, but I'm kind of afraid that Nemesis might show up. So I don't need all this. Oh. Yeah, I don't need all this ammo, but I'm still gonna bring it just in case. You know what, let's go again. Let's go again. I don't think I could have actually gone any better than that. The only way it could have gone better is if I dodged them and then was able to knife all 3 of them, and therefore I guess we don't waste 2 shotgun shells. But even then, that was clean. No hits. Save a shit ton of handgun ammo. No, that was beautiful. So this part's gonna be interesting. I either try and get both of them to get crushed by the pallet, or I just kill the one and then kill the other with a fucking shotgun. If anything, I probably should just kill the one with the pallet. I pressed the wrong button. It's funny. I do that to save like ammo and health, and I actually might just fucking ended up killing myself. That makes zero fucking sense, but whatever, dude. Yeah, you can have it. You can have it. I can only blame myself for that. I should have just killed him with the shotgun. It would have been a lot better than what I did there. That actually could be enhanced handgun ammo. I'm just thinking what I should do. I want to go to the restaurant to get a different cutscene, but I also should heal up. So we're gonna go to save room over here, put some items away, maybe even get enhanced handgun ammo, heal up. The only thing I want to know is if there's a shit ton of zombies here so I can use the shotgun on them. I'm surprised I don't bite my fucking toes. GG. Technically one grab and it's over for me. Dick shot. Fucking amazing door. If it has 3 ink ribbons, that's actually crazy. No. Maybe the crank always breaks on the second item you try using it on. Or it always breaks on the first. I don't fucking know. Hopefully the next gunpowder actually gives me enhanced ammo. No, I have to use a red-green as much as I don't want to. These guys are just watching Nemesis show up behind me. We can open up this door. Can I at least put the gem in the park? There's another body I know you could interact with and get some more ammo. Might be this one. No? I'm assuming the same cutscene like choices play out here. Huh. I don't think I remember interacting with that locker beforehand. Do I know what would be funny? I come back here to grab a lockpick. I go there, I open it up, and it's gunpowder. And then I have to come all the way back here to grab my reloading tool. When I could have just had the reloading tool in my inventory. The reloading tool's, well, I mean, you're only using it if you find gunpowder. If not, then it's taking up space. Reloading tool in 3 makes dumb. It just gives you extra ammo. It's like, no. Oh, so this is mandatory. Okay, never mind. Do I get the cutscene when I open it up? Probably. I mean, that's just as bad. That's just as bad.
What's that?
Calm down, lady. I'm no zombie. My name's Carlos, Corporal of Umbrella's Biohazard Countermeasure Force. What's your name?
Jill, did you just say you belong to Umbrella's army?
Yeah, we came all the way out here to save you civilians, but the mission went bad the minute we landed.
How did you find me? This way.
Now we're trapped. Because the other option is like hide and then there's like explosion. He gets fucked up, but he still gets back up. Oh fuck me! Tell me I fucked up. I've actually never seen this in my life. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Water drain! Water drain! Water drain! Water drain! Water drain! Please. Oh, okay. We just go back up. Ooh, yes, please. What the fuck? I'm so glad I inspected like something that drains the water or some shit like right before I got. Fuck! I'm starting to see what's the right option. You stay up there, so then the explosion like fucks shit up. You press the button and then you go down before he gets up. Took a nice good punch to the face. Plus, I'm assuming the explosion does heavy damage to him, so then you can possibly take him out. What the fuck is down here? Nothing? Wait, I think this is... Okay, Actually, I don't know. I fucked up coming down here, didn't I? Carlos die?
I need to ask you something. Why did Umbrella send your team here?
Our mission is to rescue the civilians.
How kind of you. Considering Umbrella caused all this in the first place, those liars!
Look, we're just mercenaries, hired hands. No time for talking. If you can believe me, then join us. Think about it.
Think about it. Yeah, I was gonna say, and that's where we fucking hear raw. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, this is where he starts chasing us. This is where the fun begins. Oh fuck. Oh, we already have enhanced? Nice. I just gotta hope he's not blocking the fucking newspaper area. So he's gonna be blocking that area the entire time. Okay, I think I gotta somehow lead him out of that fucking area. This is the only way I think I gotta like loop him around the city. Something telling me he's gonna be in front of me this time. Does the game know what I'm trying to do? I was gonna say there should be a first aid spray in here, so as long as we can make it, we're good. We're good. I mean, yes, but also that's just Resident Evil. I don't know. Like, real shit, the only way an enemy attacks you in classic Resident Evil is by the game being cheap. How so? I enter this room. The camera angle shows the fucking character in front of the door. I wonder what's in front of me. You fucking take one step, camera angle switches, and there's like fucking 20 zombies ready to grab you. It's like, oh, okay. I guess they were just all silent and shit. But I don't know. Call me old-fashioned, but I'd rather take a cheap game fucking with me, bullshit cheap shot over what the newer games do, which is nothing at all. I don't know. Like, to me, the closest thing to a cheap shot in like Resident Evil 2 or 3 remake that I can use as an example is sometimes, and this is rarely, and it's rarely to me because I'm good, right? Good. When a zombie's behind the door, so you just straight up open a door and it just grabs you right away. That's probably the cheapest thing that can happen to you in those two games. Sadly, very preventable if you, well, don't just run through the fucking door. And two, kind of like aim with your gun to open up a door, that way you can like hear or see if there's a zombie behind the door. But still, that's the closest thing to like some camera angle bullshit you can say. How was I supposed to know that fucker was gonna be there? Also, if anyone's gonna be cheap in this fucking game, it's gonna be the guy whose name is on the title. If anything, I'm actually starting to realize that Nemesis actually doesn't chase you that much throughout the city. Now, is it like fucking? Oh, that means you can just make it less in the remake? No. But I was gonna assuming he was gonna be chasing me like every fucking camera switch. Seems to be only specific areas. That one gets me. That one gets me. There should be a fuck ton of zombies up here. Maybe? So I came up here for a wrench? Oh. Oh, gem 2. Damn, literally just for gem 2. Which means there's no actual item boxes if I go into that area. So I should... Wait, what's that on the ground? Oh. Blood splatter? Question mark? I actually don't know what that is. Oh, motherfucker! You see, I don't know if you're still here, Jadiel, but that's actually why I'm loving this fucking game. That right there is why I'm loving this game, and will go down as my scariest Resident Evil game of all time. I will have to play RE7 just to see how that game holds up, but real shit. Well, okay, I gotta play RE7 on the hardest difficulty. I did hear Madhouse does change up the gameplay, and people will say it's like the greatest of all time. But unless like I'm gonna open up a fucking door, it's dead silent. I just walk in, take a couple steps, and then Jack Baker comes out of nowhere and goes, psh, and you hear music coming up. I don't think it's gonna scare me, because that actually was a good scare. That was a good scare. I was not expecting him to be in the hallway. There was no fucking like warning. There was no music momentum. There was nothing. It just happened. It just happened, and it's like. you see him running up to you, right? So your brain has to process it's super fucking fast what's about to happen. It's like, alright, pause, because this guy's gonna punch me. I gotta get past him somehow. So I'm gonna have to dodge or like just take the hit. I'm more than likely to. I already took the hit, so past them and then just run through the train. I didn't even grab the first aid spray that was on the first floor. Alright, well, that was good. That was good. No, real shit, this game's actually scaring me more than any Resident Evil game has in a good while. But, funny enough, the first thing I thought of when I saw him was what you said. That's some cheap shit. That's some cheap shit. Now the real question is this fucker gonna be chasing me down the stairway? Probably. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. That's when you hear the fucking music that you're just kind of fucked. Are we on yellow? Masochist. I'm gonna run to the gem area and place the gem. Now I know I'm on yellow, and if he grabs me, it's over. But I can take one punch, buddy. Huh? Funny enough that they actually have that animation in RE3 remake, where, and this only happens on Inferno, when you're running back to the train area because you turn on the power. He'll actually like drop from the fucking sky, and he'll just be like, "Yo, what's up, bud? I'm right here." So, more than likely a reference to that animation, but yeah, that actually, funny enough, should give us enough time to. Oh shit! Oh shit! Place the gem, turn around, and go into the door. But he actually might grab us. He actually might grab us. If he punches me, that's okay. I was gonna heal. And then I got up. Although I probably should heal. I should heal. I should heal. I should heal. If I see him, I'll heal. If I see him, I'll heal. I guess we gotta go to trolley first. I don't have the item to be able to go into the gas station. Shit. Feeding time? Okay, zombie stuck. That's actually good because then it should let the other zombie if it's not fucked up pathing. Enough time to get over here and then I can possibly get a triple. If not, then a double's good enough for me. Okay, I'm still in caution. I should fucking heal. So you see, I would usually like wait until that critical animation is over, so then I can try getting another one. But it seems like when you get a critical, you should immediately shoot again, so then they drop to the ground. And then if you had a knife, you can run up to them and finish them off. I'm really liking the combos you can do in this game. They're granted, I doubt they were thinking about weapon swapping the RE4 when they were making this game, but I could actually play this game similar to RE4 compared to the other RE games. Other RE games you can just stick with the pistol and you're all good, but this one is like, okay, a couple shots with the pistol, then finish them off with the shotgun. I'm really liking it. I don't have space. We'll grab it later. I was gonna say Buddy should have ammo, right? Shotgun shells? Yeah. Love that shit. I'll save that red barrel for later. I think the wrench should be here.
You're one of the survivors from the rescue team, right?
Oh, we actually get 2 slots from doing this, right?
How did a girl like you manage to survive?
Hey, I'm no ordinary civvy. I'm a member of STARS.
Stars? You mean the RPD Special Force Team?
Hey,
You mean the team
is
that
someone
Umbrella
wounded
made
back
just to
there?
make the city think you guys are good? I mean, they're good. It's just Stars was more so like a front. It's like, hey guys, we got the Power Rangers, and then they're like doing their poses and shit. It's like, so what do you Stars members do that's like better than the police or the SWAT? And they're like, we got these nice colorful outfits. We got this custom handgun. We got a boss that wears sunglasses at night. Like, real shit, Stars isn't like anything crazy. When you compare them to like, I don't know, other groups in survival horror games or media, they're not like the SCP containment breach where they're like, oh, when there's like a viral zombie outbreak, Stars is who you call. No. And they just had extra funding and they're like, all right, well, we'll make these people look like they're good.
Get ready!
I'll say the only competent people in Stars is
Fire! Stay together!
Calm down. You're safe now.
Barry,
Everything
Rebecca.
is gonna be okay.
That might be it. Chris is a fucking idiot. Jill would have never survived without Barry. I'm gonna die on that hill. It actually might just be Barry and Rebecca at this point.
No, don't come any closer. Stay away.
So I kind of wish they kept that PTSD angle with Mikhail in the remake, but
So, Jill, did you decide to help us out? It looks like we're the only ones who survived. We should work together.
No, we can't trust her.
Why? But Sergeant, we need her help. Our unit's down to you, me, and Lieutenant Mikhail. That's it. And Mikhail's hurt bad. If we don't cooperate, we won't be walking away from this mission.
it's interesting how Tyrell is in this game, but he's like not important or even mentioned to be a part of
Then
their
let's
squad.
go over our plan. We're moving to the clock tower area, which is the designated landing zone for the extraction chopper. Once we get there and give the signal, the chopper will fly in and pull us out.
What's the signal? The bell
That's
has
a lot
to
of
ring.
ground to cover.
Also, the chopper's coming
I don't
every
think we
fucking
can
hour.
make it on foot.
Yeah.
The main problem we have is that the landing zone is cut off from here by the fire. So we have no choice but to use this cable car to navigate through it. Fortunately, we can also use it as a moving shield to get us through the worst areas.
Why the fuck did they
That
show the
works for
cable
me.
car in RE9
Good
trailer
plan.
when it's
Sir.
a train that
Okay,
they took in
people,
RE3
let's get
remake?
moving.
It's kind of weird. Like,
Jill,
I don't know
get
what
this-
RE9 is trying to be. Is it trying to like appease to the classic fucking idiots like me, or is it trying to appease to the fucking new players? I don't know. Either way, we got 2 fucking extra slots, so let's fucking go. Also, we got like probably the hottest Jill look of all time. Like, okay, yo, if you want to go into like base RE3 Jill, that's cool. RE3 Jill with the fucking gunsling. That's something they fucked up in the remake. So that's where you get the wrench. I probably should have grabbed the pipe to be able to immediately go into to be able to immediately go to train or gas station. So I have a choice. Thing is, I need 3 items. Oh, thank goodness. See, I mean, well, if we grab these 2 items, we would have been full, yes, but we would have grabbed the 2 extra pack or 2 extra slots, so we would have not been that bad. The real question is, are zombies gonna spawn in the next 2 areas? Nemesis shows up in this area, I'm kind of fucked. If this door wants to open up to give me 1 zombie, I'm okay with that. I'll even use a shotgun shell just because I'm not that fucking ready. As soon as I pushed them, I could have like ran back or used the pistol, but I knew he was dead. But it's like that's kind of weird. Usually they disappear unless he's gonna be activated later. No, I'm really loving this. I haven't had this feeling since trying to platinum RE0. Yeah, there's no point in going there. No, shit ton of zombies might spawn here, but that's alright. That's actually okay. Oh, fatso. Chunga's still alive? Might be. No. I can make 2 triples, and then the 1 single green I have, I can leave it for, No, I make 1 triple. I keep 2 singles. The single can be with the red, and then the other single stays by itself, even though I do have, a double somewhere. Let's see, I got hit by Nemesis. I then continued to the tram, which then I got bit, I want to say, what, once? No, I gotta heal at this point. If I get grabbed by Nemesis, it's a GG, and if he punches me, I wouldn't be surprised if I die right away, so I'll take this heal. Then that'll actually give me the ability to grab this book, and then I can trade it for the item. The only thing I want to do, which would actually fuck me up, is go 6, if not 7 screens back to an area that I can use the crank to get some grenade launcher ammo.
No!
If anything, I guess that's what activates these zombies in this area. I've never used a shotgun against like it's so weird. It's actually kind of gross for me to just use the shotgun and aim and shoot at chest level. Every Resident Evil game I always play, it's always like aim up into the sky and blow off their brains, but not this game. You don't want to do it in this game. So I think that's enough. Well, I know I have 30 extra shells, but I think that's enough shotgun shells to take care of these enemies. Oh, if anything, I gotta go backwards anyways to, the batteries used for the power plant. Well, I have to get the crank from here anyways. Mine's just racing with possibilities. And that's something I like in this game. I thought I had an extra red. Guess not. How many saves we got? 5? 4. Alright, the plan, put the book on the statue. It's gonna be a bit of back and forth, but I'm okay with that. So go here, we grab the battery, then we go to the statue, we grab... The book gives us the compass goes to the statue gives us the battery goes to the elevator, and then we can go up, but we're not gonna go up right away. Up there. Now the water's not going to flow, I believe. Because I'm trying to do this with the least amount of like back and forthing as possible. If anything, it might seem the last item I want to get is at the gas station, because it's right beside the tram. You know what? That kind of, I will say that spooked me, but not in the oh fuck it's Nemesis way. It's just that oh there's birds in this area now. I could walk by them to not disturb them, but you can just run. Especially if it's a straightaway like that. We'll put the battery in the elevator. Make our long trek to the area that we can use the crank on the shutter. Then I can see if it breaks, but I doubt it will break. I feel like the crank only breaks when you use it on the gas station, since that's like a cannon event, it seems. I'm gonna try and kill this thing with a shotgun. I mean, I shot you, but whatever. That's actually really good range for a shotgun. Two zombies might be in here, and then the door's gonna give me more. What the fuck was that? If I can kill him with the pistol. Oh, fuck. I doubt the one on the ground is dead, so we're gonna try and get a twofer. I don't know how he was gonna spit acid on me. I guess this hill is kind of weird for the zombies, so they're assuming I'm like on a staircase or have some type of elevation. That's the only time they'll spit or puke acid, is like when you're on a staircase. Otherwise they'll never do it. Or you're like somewhere higher above them, like on a box. So the fact that that zombie was gonna do that, I guess this small hill area kind of acts like a staircase to them. Maybe they actually get weaker when you knock them down like that and then put double tap them in the back. I think I missed the second shot there. Grenade launcher round, so let's fucking go. I don't even think I grabbed that the first time. It almost seems like for the first half of the game you're just running around with the... I mean, if you want to make Magnum Man, go fucking right ahead. And that's why I kind of wish I got the grenade launcher before I got the Magnum. I was gonna say, why do we need the wrench again? Or in particular, and it's for the water hose. The water, oh fuck. What do you get in the water hose area though? You see, now I'm starting to get worried. I thought it was gonna be as simple as just going to open up that shutter, grab the grenade launcher ammo, and then start making my way through here. But I forgot that you actually need to do something else in that area. Something else that more than likely will attract Nemesis. 3 saves. So I'm actually gonna make my way to the area where you get the grenade launcher, just so I can have something a bit more explosive to deal with the zombies and groups of enemies. Shotgun's good, but I think the grenade launcher might be a bit better. You see, that's how fun this game is. I'm still playing even though freaking event's over. Zombies? Grenade shotgun? I'll take that. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say you're probably still alive from that shit. Funny enough, I was gonna say, I don't think 69 bullets enough to make me happy. I really thought that was actually gonna hit both of them. Now they were both still alive, and I wasted a shotgun shell. I say waste, but I do still do high damage to them, even if it doesn't kill them. To the point where it's just one follow-up pistol shot to clean them out. Also, I'm starting to think maybe I do electrocute all these zombies, but after I open up both doors. 2 reds, eh? In fact, I actually think there should be some gunpowder in here. And 15 to 125. I guess not in this area. Blue, 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 red. No. As long as I don't interact with the fuse, we should be good. Nice. Also, this cutscene happens, well, actually, no. Like, what? If you electrocute them, how are you gonna get the fuse, though? That's so fucking good. That's right, you can actually like interact with this shit again, then... Unless I did it the right way. You grab the weapon first, then you get the cutscene, you blow them all up. Then you can power it on again? Maybe it doesn't allow you to power it back on if you grab the fuse first. And then the game says, yeah, fuck you, you don't get the grenade launcher for the rest of the game. Which, you know what, that gives me some Code Veronica vibes. Anytime you can bring me some Code Veronica vibes, I fucking love it. GG, GG. Like, I need more horror games that say, fuck you, you didn't do this one thing that you should have, like, known ahead of time, and the only way you're gonna know is if you fucking play the game or watch someone else play the game. So, you're actually just not gonna have this game mechanic for your first playthrough. Well, let's see. So you can turn it back on. Why the fuck would you want to... Actually, maybe... I don't know. I actually don't know what's the difference between killing the zombies and not. I'm gonna have to watch a video that shows me all the differences and shit. Yeah, because the way Carlos... Yeah, my friend talked about it. It's like, yeah, you grab the fuse, and then if you electrocute the zombies, you can't get the other one. It's like, motherfucker, that's a fucking weapon there. You did say something about Nemesis being in this area, so guess we're gonna find out soon. Charred fucking bodies. I like how they're using the same fucking model. And then you can't access this door, which I believe didn't even have anything, so it's not like you're missing out on anything. Alright. Item 1 out of 3 done. Maybe the gas station could have that ink ribbon, but... Well, I guess between the two, if it doesn't change, if I grab the fuse first, I would say killing the zombies is obviously the better option. Red, blue, green. Even if I don't get poison, I just like having all three. If there's one thing I do enjoy, and enjoy in like a bad way, from the remakes is the fact that combining all three herbs, if you add a blue on there, it gives you like a shield buff or some shit. It's actually really cool, but extremely abusable with someone like me. I will say I'm kind of scared of dying, so I'm gonna bring this fucking herb with me. Now, I know there's a QTE here when we come back. We'll see what happens if we pick the other option. Also, Nemesis could be here. Could. Windows? Yeah. If anything, we'll come back out and kill those crews. Don't want to deal with crows and Nemesis at the same time. It's funny that they kept the dog howling sound effect from RE1 in this game. We need fuse, we need oil, and then circuits? So I guess we're going after the circuits right now. We already got the fuse. And the oil's in the gas station. Yeah, I was gonna say these fuckers should be attacking me now. If I can save that red barrel for Nemesis, then let's fucking go. Also, when, well, 3 grenade launcher shots was better than using 4 shotgun shells. If anything, I probably could have killed them both with just 2, it seems. This is the part I gotta be careful. Yeah, this is the part that I was talking about where I'm like, okay, so, well, actually, I don't know, because maybe this horde of zombies doesn't even occur if you don't go through the yard area. So, okay. I was gonna say, yeah. Imagine you get to this part and you're like, oh, I need the diamond to get into the yard. And you just see all these fucking zombies. But yeah, I'm starting to think this only happens once you can get past through the yard. It's like, why is your dumbass going back to the RPD? We don't need to kill every zombie, just the first 2. That gives us enough time to run from door to door. Oh, I didn't bring any fucking ammo. Like shotgun ammo to reload my weapon. Zombie might be a bit too close for my liking. The real question that's probably gonna happen is, will Nemesis jump out the fucking fire? Pistols for crows, dogs, and anything single. Shotguns for groups of enemies. Grenade launchers for anything big that I need to take out. Good. If anything, I was gonna be like, okay. Maybe he's gonna jump out after I use the hose, so I'm just gonna go do this first. Shit. Okay, we're good. For every playthrough until the day I die, I gotta make sure that hallway is always cleared. The amount of times I just run straight into a grab. Pros. This just has to be like nothing. Okay, that's weird. That's even scary. Break, break, break. Cool. Not gonna lie, I don't know where the skirt crank is then. I already forgot it. Oh shit. So much for that fucking idea. Still have to come back here. No, well, the next area I'm going to, so. Wasn't a complete waste, but now I'm starting to think, oh fuck, tell me the square crank is in the goddamn gas station. It would make the most sense in terms of like, hey, you gotta go to this end of the map, so then you can come back to this end of the map. Alright. I think maybe I end the stream once I hit the tram. But we'll see. I'm actually having a lot of fun. I was playing some Payday 3 last night, Magic Guy. A rare occasion, right? And first time, at least that I noticed, some random PC player joined my lobby, and they were, I don't, well, what do I say? Cheating, hacking. They were glitching the fuck out of the game. How? So for the Diamond Store mission, they were like clipped into a wall, and then they just kept on shooting their LMG and killed every single enemy. Like the whole 10-minute match was just us grabbing loot and putting it into the scanner and just being like, okay, what's happening? I knew what was happening, but then the others started typing in the chat being like, where's all the cops? And then the PC player's like, emoji, and it's like, I was just bored. I was bored. I'm like, this can be very helpful for like the noobs and shit, but to me, I'm just bored. Oh well. Thank God for Always Online for preventing cheats like that, right? The funny thing is the next match I did after, which was Frostwood Bank Overkill, he was there. And I was about to quit because I'm like, I actually want to play the game, but then I was like, well, I want to play the game, but I also want to level up these guns as fast as possible so I can start using guns I want to use. So I just stuck. I stuck in that match. I stayed in that match, and whole 15 minute was just moving the bags, nothing. Buddies at the corner just killing everything. He quit before the match ends, so it kind of tells me that he's like helping the community by like, I don't know, helping low levels by just doing the mission for them. Bro, I dare you, or fucking dare. If Nemesis is here, I'm fucked. Cool. Probably gonna play a little bit of that in a bit. There's one sidearm left to fully level up, and then can just stick to the one that I want. Which, funny enough, might actually be like the worst pistol in terms of like the metal tier list that I saw. And I can see why it's bad, but I use it specifically to take out shields. It has like some weird stat or mechanic where this pistol is just able to take out shields better than any other pistol. Grenade launcher, grenade launcher, grenade launcher, grenade launcher. Ooh, let's go, baby. See, this is why we come back here. This is why you come back here. You telling me I'm just gonna leave this fucking shit back here? That's 6. On top of 6. On top of 6. Like, it's actually kind of funny. Well, actually, that. Yeah, no, that. It's actually kind of funny how, how much ammo you get in this game. I thought you got more in RE3 Remake. So, if there's one location to me that when I think of Resident Evil 3, it will be the first image I think of, it will be this screen right here. It's the one I remember as a kid seeing like my friend play, and I don't know, so something about like zombies and blood on the ground in an area where you have like a tricycle and like chalk on the ground just really makes you think. It really makes you think, oh fuck, damn. And they actually do have this area, or they reference this area in 3 Remake. There's like a small area where you see like chalk on the ground. It's not as good as this area, but... If Resident Evil kept on going in this fixed camera angle style, I could see them eventually adding like zombie kids. I mean, shit, I think the first kid they added in RE ever was Sherry in RE2. And I think you can actually die as her. So that might be the first game where you play as a child and die as them in Resident Evil. Also 26 grenade launcher shots, because fuck it. And yeah, in classic Resident Evil, you could just put 100 like grenade launcher shots in your grenade launcher. The way it works is like you're reloading every shot, so it's not like you just have unlimited ammo. That would be nice though. If anything, I guess this might have been the first. Like I'm noticing, granted, both Resident Evil 3 and Resident Evil Code Veronica were being made at the same time. So I was gonna say, I'm noticing a lot of like similarities between the two, like in terms of difficulty, in terms of like lots of bullshit, in terms of missable weapons that you just won't get for the rest of the game, but also weapons themselves. I was gonna say Code Veronica was the first one that I played that had like the thumper, breach action grenade launcher, but no, I guess it was this one. Actually, this is a different grenade launcher, but still breach action. Trying to think what would be the best grenade launcher in the series. It actually might be RE1. It's kind of funny. You would think like the series would start off with like the breach action like grenade launchers where it's like single fire, and then eventually evolve to the fucking like piglet cylinder based one. But no, with the first one they're like, nah, first RE game cylinder grenade launcher. Fuck it, what's the worst that can go wrong? Oh yeah, you just have like 100 plus fucking rounds and can go. Yeah, maybe that was a mistake. That was a mistake. I'm actually surprised with how many heals we were racking up. I might as well have them combined. Why not? You see, I'm not gonna say I'm there yet, but I'm almost starting to play Resident Evil 3. Yeah, I'll save. The way I would like an RE game that I've like mastered, like RE1. I guess this might be the next game I try master. And then the last RE game that I'll have to master that's in the classic era would be RE2. Like at this point, I want to say I've put more time into RE3 than I've ever put into RE2 in my life. So, That just means I gotta... Well, we are gonna play RE2 before RE9 comes out. But probably not for a bit. There's a couple things I want to, like, finish up on. If I can give you a good, like, I guess, a rough estimate of what I want to do this month, really, more so just clean up games that I've started. Like, I already reinstalled, like, Jack the Lost Frontier, fucking Tomb Raider Legend, there was another one. But I'm like, okay, let's actually finish those games that I started like a year ago. So we'll see if we can get back on that, and then just multiplayer games in between them. Fortnite, Rivals. I don't want to say Payday, but I've really been enjoying Payday. So I really need to get those trophies done, because the sooner the trophy is out of the way, the sooner I play Payday less. It's really bad. And it's that Payday addiction in me that's finally been awakened after a long time, but I don't think I can put it down even after I complete it. So the only thing that I can do that will prevent me from playing it is getting bored with it. And the only way I can get bored with Payday 3 right now is A, getting the platinum, but even that's not gonna like cure the bored, that like make me bored. It's getting every gun to max level. So as soon as I get those two things, then I'll be in a state where I'm like, I got nothing to do with this game, so I'm gonna go play something else. If anything, and I don't know if you'd... Shit! I saw that Payday 3 got an update yesterday. I don't know what it was about, though. I guess I'll check it out when I log in a bit.
Wait!
What did you do?
I had no choice. He was about to turn into a zombie. It would have been a threat, so I eliminated it.
But he was still conscious, wasn't he?
This is basically
He was
the...
as good as dead. And it took fewer bullets to kill him now.
He was
than it would
infected.
have if
He
had
might
before.
have been infected. Bro, I fucking love Jill Valentine. Like, I know I glaze fucking clear a lot, but I love Jill Valentine. And what they did to her in the remake really fucking hurts. It really does. I wasn't even thinking about this game when I was playing the remake. I'm more so thinking about RE1 and 5 and some of Revelations. And just Jill media that I've seen. And I'm just like, why are you such a fucking cunt out of nowhere? Out of fucking nowhere. You go from being a goof in RE1 to being competent in OGRE3 to then, like, I guess I'll say she was stirred in RE5, and then in Revelations, she was kind of like a mixture in Revelations, but, and then fucking, oh hell yeah, with Jill, fuck yeah, any day of the week. And then RE3 when, you know, we need a bitch in our game. We need to take one of the, like, the greatest fucking female characters of all time and just make them mean. Just make them a fucking asshole. It's basically what they did to Leon in RE4 remake, which it's not as bad as Jill, but it's like, yo, why don't we take, like, happy-go-lucky, quippy Leon and make him depressed? It's like, I don't know.
Not now, I'm busy.
And the thing is, oh, I didn't know there was a first aid spray here. I'm not saying, oh, like, our every hard ass is a bitch. Yes, but no, it, like, there's context. If you showed why she's the way she is, then I'd be okay with it. But it's just like, no, this is how she is now. Which is kind of weird because they almost try to, like, well, not really insinuate, but it almost looked like they were going to take a different route with her personality, which was she's broken and traumatized after the events of RE1, which that would have been fucking amazing. Her, like, being distrustful of others, especially like Carlos for being part of Umbrella, would have been sick. It would have been fucking sick. But no, instead, it's almost like they're like, yeah, that's what we did. She is distrusting and shit. It's like, yeah, but you don't really see that, like, trauma or PTSD, and then someone's gonna be like, well, you do when she's seeing those fucking zombie visions. It's like, cool. Uh, Shit that just comes out of nowhere, and it should have been set up a little bit better. That's the thing with the remake, funny enough. They cut a lot of the game, and the things they add are random shit that should have been expanded upon, like the trauma. The Aqua Cure. Dumbest puzzle in the whole entire game. Actually, I forgot what I'm supposed to do there. Advil? How you leave the fucking computer? There you go. Okay, I'm getting this puzzle. This is a cute puzzle. So it's either going to be one of two ads depending on what seed you get. Adravil. Okay. If someone's wondering what the puzzle is there, well, get to what fucking ad from Umbrella you're going to get. Is it going to be Aqua Cure or Advil? And then whichever one it is the one that you put in the fucking computer. That's another thing I'm really liking about this game. The fact that the puzzles always change. If there's one thing I hate about playing classic RE games, and there's not that much I hate about classic RE games, is that to me there might as well be no puzzles in the classic RE games I play. If I'm playing, let's say, I'm gonna pop in RE0 right now. I know all the puzzles. I know it's fucking 8:15 for the fucking clock. I'm gonna know that until the day I die, right? So it's like the puzzle there is just slowing my progress to be able to kill more enemies and kill the boss and have more fun. But when you have a game like this that actually randomizes the puzzles, then I guess I gotta think. I gotta be like, okay, is it gonna be this one or is it this one? And yeah, I guess over time, like you will get that eventual like, okay, I know it can either be a possibility of these three, so I just quickly put it in. But it's better than, let's say, RE1, and you know it's like 2 plus this number plus this number plus this number, and now I got Bejeweled. That's why I guess, funny enough, I actually enjoy when a remake takes a puzzle and kind of gives it a nice spin on it. Now, I'm not saying like fucking do what RE4 Make did and said, okay, the slide puzzle that actually does, we're just gonna make it into a dumber, easier puzzle. No, don't do that. Don't do that. You should have actually made it bigger. Add more fucking cubes to that shit. There we go. Nice. But yeah, I think going forward, if there's like, I don't know, like a reaction or event happening, I can probably just pop in RE3 and just play some of this while we chill and react. It's actually a pretty fun game, and there's a oh shit. Wait, how many spots? 4? And there's 4. That's actually a bunch of shotgun ammo. And now someone would, well, the thing is, yeah, you can save a space if you combine the 3, and then when you make the shotgun ammo, you're gonna get a bunch of shotgun ammo, but you're not increasing your character's enhancement ability. So, for example, if I use Gunpowder B with the reloading tool 3 times, that's 3 points into Jill upgrading her shotgun efficiency. But if I combine these 3 into 1 and then use the reloading tool, that's 1 point into her her shotgun crafting efficiency. So with this playthrough, what I'm doing is I'm just using one powder for the reloading tool so we can get to that proficiency much quicker. And the fact that I already have enhanced handgun ammo, shit. I wasn't getting enhanced handgun ammo until like maybe an hour or two after this point. So I probably might actually be able to make enhanced shotgun ammo with what I have there. Although we should have a shit ton of zombies showing up. I actually forgot this cutscene. What is this cutscene? Oh, just a shit ton of zombies show up here for no reason. I was gonna say, are we not on a second floor? Bro, let me fucking interact. Probably, oh, no, 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 no. Probably one of my favorite interacts in the game. That theme really fucks them up. Now, if I wanted to save more ammo and be in stinge, I could, run to the second, to the second pipe and kill these two, but I got the ammo for it. I'm good for it. Yeah. There's zombies in this room. I don't know how close they are to me. If they're not close, I'll switch to pistol. Otherwise, I'll just have to blow them out with the shotgun. Shotgun. Get the double. It's so weird having to just shoot them in the chest. Nice. Gotta save those 2 shells. I don't know what's gonna show up. I got a fuck ton of handgun ammo. That's something I can't get rid of. The sad thing that I'm realizing is they didn't even give us any like new zombie models for RE3 remake. Because I didn't play 3 OG, I kind of assumed that the zombie models they had in RE2, they just fucking put them in 3 and called it a day. Like, out of all the classic RE games, this was always the one that had like the least development time. It was meant to be a spin-off game. Code Veronica was meant to be the real Resident Evil 3 or some shit. But then they're like, well, this game's going to come out quicker because it's a smaller game. We're reusing assets and actual locations from RE2, like the fucking police station and shit. If anything, I think the funniest thing that I learned is Resident Evil 3 Remake uses the police station more than this fucking game. So if anything, Resident Evil 3 Remake uses the old assets more than this game. This game says, yeah, you go through the RPD, but you go into like 2 rooms and then you're out. It's more so just like, hey, we're here type of deal than hey, we're here doing a shit ton of work. And in the remake, you're basically playing a small slice of life of RE2 with the Carlos section. Like I don't even care that they didn't like. Oh no, the fucking shit ass gore in 3 makes very bad. But they couldn't even give us any new like zombie models. That's bad. That's Nikolai's PC. Too bad it's broken. If anything, I'm starting to think that this blonde woman that you see here is actually referenced in Resident Evil 2 Remake. It's like, okay, so you took... There has to be something there. There has to be something there. I guarantee you there's something there. I fucking love Resident Evil. That's one of those cheap ones. That's one of those cheap ones. That's one of those, I know you're always gonna be there, so fucking, I'm gonna, like, get you out before you get me. Although we could kill her, but... No, we'll kill her. I was gonna say we could just leave the area. We never come back here ever again. If anything, if I'll be honest, I'll say this, and this might be only a good thing for some people. If you're telling me that Resident Evil 3 Remake Jill is 21 years old, I actually believe you. With the way they, like, made her personality, she actually does act like a fucking 21-year-old. She's a fucking bitch. She's immature. She's fucking rash. She doesn't act like a hardened veteran. Do you know who does? This fucking character. And if you told me that this was a 21-year-old woman, I'd be like, fuck you, no. She's like 30 at least. Maybe 35. So I'll say that. If they're going for like, okay, we need to make like a fucking immature brat, then RE3 remake fucking GG's. You actually made Jill act her age. But I think that was the cool thing about this Jill. She's like, yeah, fucking competent woman. Don't fucking talk down to me just because I'm young. Yeah, I think she's either 21 or 23. Let me actually get the guidebook. Let's get the real lore. Let's get the lore. Lore says age 23, so she's actually like only a few years older than Rebecca. Holy shit, that's kind of crazy. Nemesis is gonna be here. Can't wait for 50-year-old Leon to start clipping like he's goddamn 13. Well, I mean, that's a thing. What's up, bud? Okay, I don't know why the water... I think the water's just to show off the graphics. It's like, yo, the PS1 has water physics. Look at this, guys. It's like... How come this is the only save room that has this music playing? There's always a scary song in the game for me. I probably should save. We're gonna take the reloading tool, and so we're gonna go here. That's 8 shells. Go here. That's 8 shells. Go here. 9 shells. So 2 more, and then that should be enhanced shotgun ammo. Which we'll see if we'll be able to use it this playthrough again. Okay, where are we going? I guess now I'm making my way to the train, right? Or to the gas station, and I'll save right before I get to the gas station. I possibly could have avoided that. No, I could have avoided that. I was just bad. I'm surprised that didn't hurt that much. Oh fuck me! Oh fuck me! Oh fuck me! Oh no! Yeah. Okay. So this is. If he's actually chasing me throughout the whole entire fucking city, this is bad. This is bad. Okay. Maybe this song plays when Nemesis is chasing you. That would make the most sense. This song is actually up there with like the fucking song that you hear when you're fighting the Novistadors in RE4 OG for me. Though that's a fucking song that plays whenever you fight those fucking bugs. Yep. Yep. Yep, that's what's happening here. That's what's happening here. That's what's okay. Nice peaceful music? No, same music. That means he's still chasing us. Yeah, okay, okay, I think that's what it means. You see, we grew some brain cells today. We grew some brain cells. Now we know the tell. This might be the whole soundtrack for the rest of the game. Don't do that, motherfucker. He had something? Of course he fucking had shotgun ammo. Kinda weird that he didn't show up. So we're gonna fall in because we didn't see what happened last time. And that's why I have the green herbs with me, because I don't know what's down there. I will say, one thing I do like is there's no bad choice. Like, there isn't a choice that kills you instantly. They all just alter the game slightly. Okay, new unexplored area. Let's go. Oh, what the fuck? I think I saw a video a long time ago that's like, yeah, like, that's not a big choice. He was apparently bitten in the neck until he died. Doggo? Yeah, the other choice, which is you stand up, you stand up. So I guess out of all the choices that have like the little to like no effect of changing the gameplay, that's probably number one. That would be my number one. So let's see, if you get up, Jill gets up, and then you just continue on as if nothing happened. If you go down, well, you go down, and then you deal with one haul of leech worms, and then you go up the ladder, and then you're back here again. So the only reason that's even a thing is specifically because if you go down there, you see like a carcass or the shedding of the gravedigger worm boss. The gravedigger worm boss. So it's kind of like a, what is that? What could have done this? So it's a nice tease, but the fact that you don't see that tease unless you go down is some shit. Yo, Neobotnik, how you doing? Enhanced ammo? Yo, we're already there. We're already there. What's the cool news? Oh, is it the Sonic Crossworld's cool news, or something else? You tell me. Tango and Whisper are coming to Sonic Racing Crossworlds? Those are from the comics, no? Either way, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. To me, I'm more excited that Knights is coming to Sonic, and the fact that I'll probably get a reply saying, who's Knights? Really makes me happy as a Sega fan. It really does. But no, real shit, it is more exciting that comic characters are coming to the Sonic game. Like, to me, I care more about Knights than Tango and Whisper, but if we're gonna be serious, the bigger, exciting news is that comic characters that haven't ever been in a game other than like mobile games are now going to be like a Sonic racing game. So that is cool. That is cool for the Sonic fandom. To me, I care more about the Knights character that has not seen a fucking video game since like the Knights remake on the Wii. But yeah, no, I do not. I actually don't give a shit about the comics at all. So that's it's kind of like a hey, it's cool that they're showing up, but it's a to me at least. Until the comics actually like I don't know are like important to the games, they've always just been like supplementary media for me. The same way I enjoy Street Fighter comics, right? Like I'll go and get like the Street Fighter comic, be like, oh cool, they're doing like cool shit, right? But will it actually like have any influence to the video game itself? Fuck no, fuck no. Unless they're gonna like give me like Sakura with this like goddamn swimsuit. The comics usually mean nothing when it comes to like the video game, but yeah, but you see, that's the thing. That's the thing. They're canon, but do they matter? And at least from what I've seen and played, the answer is no. Now, I'm not trying to piss off Sonic fans, but you do not need to read the comic books to understand the story of Sonic Forces, or Sonic Frontiers, sorry. And unless I'm wrong, I don't think you need to read the comics to understand the story of Sonic Crossroads Racing. That's what I'm talking about. There's like nothing that's like important in the comics that actually is mentioned in the games. Now, to bring it back to Street Fighter, for example, funny enough, the whole backstory of like Ken Masters being framed for being a terrorist, that actually is only shown in the comics. It's actually a prequel comic to Street Fighter 6. It's like 4 or 5 issues. I only got 4 out of the 5 issues, so I actually don't know what the fuck happens in the 5th one in the ending. But those comics are canon to Street Fighter 6 because they keep on getting referenced, and characters that are in the comics are like actually in the game. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Until Sonic reaches the levels of Street Fighter 6 with their comic being as integral to the story as it is, I kind of don't really give a shit about the Sonic IDW storyline being connected to the video games. I'm not saying, you know, fuck people that enjoy it. No, it's just the people that are like, yo, this shit's canon to the game. I'm like, how so? How so? Because, like, so far I have not seen anything. Yeah. But, you know, that's alright. Well, Sonic only mentioned Tango in a one-off quote that's easily missable. Well, if it's easily missable, then it kind of tells me that they don't really want people to acknowledge it. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, you got characters like Surge and, well, I guess that's it, that you see in the comics, but they never show up in any of the main games. Yeah, like I said, a Sonic video game having Sonic characters from the Sonic comic book is cool, but kinda expected. At least to me. A Sonic game having another Sega character from a franchise that has not seen the light of day since the Wii, that is fucking surprising and crazy to me. But, you know, I won't lie. If I was reading the comics and enjoyed Tango and Whisper and Surge as much as the rest of the Sonic community, I probably would be flipping out that those characters are in Sonic Crossroads Racing. But answer me this. I could be wrong, but do DLC characters not have voices? Like, I thought they said, like, no DLC characters other than Hatsune Miku are gonna have voices, so, like... I don't want to put a damper on anyone's parade, but are you getting excited for, like, 2 comic book characters that aren't even gonna talk? I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. Don't need a mag. Did I already save? No. And, like, some characters, I can understand why they don't have voices, and thank God that they don't have voices. Like, Pac-Man not having a voice, I'm okay with that. Granted, they could have gotten the guy from Pac-Man 3 to voice him, but oh well. Mega Man and Proto Man not having voice, I can understand that. They did have voices in like some movies and shit, but yeah. And I mean, I don't play much Minecraft, but I don't think anyone talks in that game other than the oof sound effects. So. Like the only characters that I'm seeing that should have voices should be like Werehog and Ichiban, but none of the guest characters have voices. Sonic, Werehog Sonic's a guest in his own game, or that's what the DLC characters are called, guests, right? Yeah. You see, I would call collab characters guests, but yeah. You know, maybe it's a good thing I don't like. Maybe Klaw-Naw shouldn't be added to fucking Crossworlds Racing. I did see a funny mod, Magic Guy, where someone did add Klaw-Naw to that game, and it makes me go, fuck, I need a PC just to play as him in that game. But real shit, if they had a trailer for Klaw-Naw and Sonic Crossroads Racing, I'll tell you exactly what they would do. They wouldn't even make him say WAHOO, so I kind of don't want it. Did I already heal? I hope it's not the Rouge one. I was getting shorts and I'm like, oh, a cool short of like people of like the characters shit talking to each other, and it's like, oh no, this is like this mod fixes Rouge. I'm like, yeah, of course, that would be the first thing people do with her, right? I did watch a video a couple weeks back about like Sega changing her, like how she's been changed over time. I'm like, yeah, like, it makes sense why she was the way she was in Adventure 1 or Adventure 2. That was kind of gonna be like the last game ever, so it's like, fuck it, let's go out with a bang. It's just they didn't expect to keep on making games after that, and they're like, well, fuck, we got this character, and we don't know how to use her or what she even needs to do now. Although since Roger voices Sonic now, I guess they didn't want to reuse Jason Griffith's voice for the sake of consistency. Although I really want to see Roger voice Werehog Sonic. Wait, was Roger Craig Smith not voicing Sonic during Unleashed? If anything, that was another thing I heard, that people don't like how she sounds now. I mean, they know what they're doing. It's a fucking Japanese furry game. They know what they're doing. You know what? That kind of scared me, but I also knew that wasn't going to affect me. Oh, really? You see, to me, not gonna lie, I thought everything after Shadow the Hedgehog was Roger Craig Smith. I thought, like, Shadow the Hedgehog was the last game that they used, like, the 4 kids actors. And then they're like, this game was so fucking dog shit, we need to, like, restart. We need to nuke these goddamn voice actors and start from the beginning. I need to, oh, that Sonic line was so fucking cringe. The enemies drop weapons. You'll never see me with one of them. No, I'm granted, I'm always gonna die on the hill that Sonic should just not talk at all. But you know, I'm kind of glad that. Actually, no, fuck it. Just make him not talk. I'm not team Jason Griffith. I'm not team fucking Roger Craig Smith. I'm not even fucking team Jaleel White. I'm fucking team shut the fuck up. That's the team I'm on. If you like any of them, that's good for you. I'm not shitting on that. I'm just more so... To me, Sonic has always been like Tom and Jerry. They shouldn't talk. And what happened when the first Tom and Jerry movie came out? They talked. And what happened? The movie was so bad they made another one. And what happened in the new one? Well, I don't know. But they don't talk. I know that for sure. So, Although we did, some good memes came from that first movie. We must have the money. Oh, fuck. Also, probably one of my favorite moments in Resident Evil history. Mm. Like, that was actually the smartest thing I've ever seen and like be done in this game. I need the wrench still? For what? Oh yeah, throw that shit away. There was one that puts Wave in Rouge's outfit, and it actually looked good on her. Oh, fucking spooky Wave. Well, actually, Shadow 5 was when 4Kids actors started voicing the characters in the video games. So who's Jason Griffith? I'm sorry, you guys. I like growing up. I played fucking like Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, Sonic 3 Knuckles on the Genesis. I think the first 3 Sonic game I ever played in my life was the demo of Adventure 2. So that was the first time I think I heard Sonic talk. And then I played a demo of Adventure 1, but I don't even think he talks in that demo. Then I played Heroes, and that first intro cutscene was the most I heard him talk, and like, holy shit, this guy likes to yap. And then after that, I didn't play a Sonic game until like Generations. Well, actually, Shadow 5 was when... Oh yeah, I already read. And that pissed everyone off. Apparently everyone but me. It pissed off the weird Sonic fans. I'm sorry. The actors got so many death threats and asking for their removal to get the old VAs back, except for Mike Pollock. See, that's why Sonic fans should just not have any rights. No offense. What? They're changing the voices? Let's send death threats. That's mature. Fucking weirdos. Like, am I upset that Claire Redfield got a new voice actress? Of course. Did I ever send fucking death threats to whoever voiced her in Revelations 2 or Resident Evil 2 Remake? Fuck no. I'm not that goddamn retarded. What the fuck? It's shit like that that makes me go, you know what, maybe I should go back to the Mario community. Like, fucking Mario vs. Sonic, granted, I'll love Sonic a bit more because of the dumber shit that happens, but goddamn, at least one community is a bit more mature than the other. The funny thing is, both of them are meant for kids, and it's 30-year-olds arguing about this shit. Or 25-plus-year-olds. We'll go with that.
Hey, the zombies are getting restless.
I know. I can hear them. What's going on?
Okay.
Chill!
What's wrong?
They're coming! They must have sniffed us out. They know we're here.
Hey, calm down.
Any objections to my playing hero this time?
What are you doing? Carlos!
I don't think I have enough fucking inventory space to take everything. Wait, maybe. Yeah, let me see. And the funny thing is, people ended up liking the new cats, and that always happens. Like, fucking RE. It's like, what? You're changing Jill's voice actress? You're changing Leon? You're changing Claire? We won't stand for that. Actually, they're way better than the original people. What do you mean these characters were voiced by other people? And that's kind of where we're at, so, I don't know. Yeah, that's just showbiz, baby. You get replaced. You piss off the fandom. And as long as the fandom keeps on giving you money, they don't give a fuck, so, yeah. Jason Griffith voiced Sonic and Sonic X in the games after Heroes? And the games after Heroes? Or you mean before? Yeah, that sentence implies Jason Griffith still voices Sonic today. I don't know. First it was Ryan Drummond, then Jason Griffiths, then Roger Craig Smith. My favorite one is the movie Sonic. Ben Schwartz. Real shit. No, like when the movie came out, if Sega should have listened to any like community at any point of their life, it should have been when the community was like, you know what, maybe Ben Schwartz should be the voice for video game Sonic, and you know what, he should. He honestly should be. He has the best mix of seriousness and goofy. There was literally, oh yeah. There was literally physical posters on the streets to boycott the future Sonic games with stuff like Down with 4 Kids to get Ryan Drummond back. Yeah, but when in the same fandom you have like someone going to a GameStop and like pepper spraying the employees because Sonic's arms are blue, that kind of just doesn't really make me agree with anything the Sonic fandom ever wants. No offense, guys. He's part of the fandom, though. If anything, funny enough, I would say he represents the fandom. When the top two things you think about in the fandom are the comic guy and the pepper spray guy, you probably need some better poster child, some poster guys, boys, or whatever you want to fucking call it for your fandom. Hell, I kind of don't want to watch this video. Maybe you guys can tell me if it's true or not. Just, but like, there was a video being like, yo, this like Sonic content creator is actually really toxic and like the worst person of all time. And I'm like, bro, I actually listen to like her music and shit. So, are you gonna get Cross Girls when it goes on sale? If sale means free, yes. Otherwise, they can suck my fucking dick for $120. Okay, I'll be fair. Let's see right now how much the Sonic Crossroads cost in Canada, in the great land of Canada. Give me a second. I'm checking the store for you guys right now. So I'm seeing right now, and it says 93.99. And yeah, let's take a look. Let's take a view product. $93.99 for the base one. And then when I click purchase, it says $106.21. That's for the base version. Let's see how the other one goes. So the digital deluxe edition is $118.49. And when we go with tax, it's $133.89. Give me 1 second. So unless, well, you did say when it goes on sale. So unless that sale is like 90% off, I don't even think a 50% off is a good enough deal for me. Because that would be like what? Like fucking like basically for digital deluxe it'd be like almost $60 for that fucking game. And yeah, exactly. That's where I'm at. And real shit, if I want to play a Sonic racing game right now, I can put in Team Sonic Racing. I can dust off my PS3 and play Team Sonic Racing or Sega All Stars Racing or Sega All Stars Racing Transform. Like, there is no need or reason for me to drop that amount of money to play a racing game that, when I played the demo, was just not that fun. And I was starting to notice that the game, especially if you're gonna take it seriously, is probably the most broken Sonic game I've ever played in my life. At least most broken Sonic racing game I ever played in my life. Why? Well, at least with like Sega Racing 1 Transformed and even Team Sonic Racing, it can be like, okay, it was more so about the racing. Yeah, the power-ups do give you a lead or advantage every now and then, like Mario Kart, but hey, that's just the name of the game. I would love to hear what you guys have to say, because when I was playing the demo and then people were finding like specific builds to make with like the perks and shit, it was just breaking the game. Like it was like, okay, so this build just lets you keep on getting boosts when you like bump into someone else, and you there's just nothing you can do to like keep up with that shit. It's more so. I feel like builds are what carry you in the online mode of Crossworlds than anything else. But I would love to be wrong. I'd love to be wrong. Let's catch up with you guys. Wow, so you won't buy it for $1, cheap ass? I mean, you see, then it says that I paid for it, but obviously I would. It's just I don't need a racing game. I already play Rocket Racing, and that's good enough for me. Um, Heck, if anything, the best way I described Crossroads was if they made a racing game for like ADHD kids that are always on TikTok and play Subway Surfers. Like it was just too much, just so much on the screen, just too much sound effects, just hearing all the rings getting in them, and it's like, what is all this shit? It's sensory overload for me. Oh well. Yeah, my 93, 99 for a racing game is it's too much. Did you hear about Plants vs Zombies Really Planet? I mean, I heard about it, but I haven't like looked into it since. And yes, I was talking about the Magic guy. I saw like a thumbnail saying how they're like the worst person in the community or some shit. I'm like, oh wait, what? Oh shit, okay. I guess they must have done some bad shit. But yeah, if I had $1 for every time someone in the community was that looks like a saint is actually meant to is actually like an asshole. Um, I probably have $2 right now. More so just because of thinking of the completionist, but like real shit. The only like positive in this is saying something. The only like positive people that I think of when I think of the Sonic the Hedgehog community is really Sammy Procrastinates. He's the first guy that I think of when I'm like, okay, who do you think of like a good Sonic like content creator or even like someone that could represent the community? And I would think of him. 30-year-old man fucking screaming his ass off when fucking they show a tiny bit of Sonic at a live stream. So if that is a diss, hey, that's probably the best you're ever gonna hear. Cause I'm sorry guys, but it's the real shit. He probably is the best person that represents the whole entire community. Didn't Buddy stop making videos like 5, 10 years ago about Sonic? Like if he still makes videos, then yeah, we can add him to it. But I'm more so talking like people that are in the Sonic fandom that still make uh, content today. No, I love some Call Me Johnny. I still reference his like up and down and all around joke from the Generations fucking video. But real shit, I haven't seen his videos in like maybe 2, 3 years, and that's only because well, I was kind of watching him for his reviews on all the Sonic games, and well, once he finished all the Sonic games, he started playing other games. So it was more so like, well, I'm not gonna say you represent the community if you haven't really played anything from said community in a good while. Let me actually go to his channel. I want to see what he's like made in the past year. Castlevania, Spyro, Castlevania, 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 Final Fantasy, um, movie Sonic, Castlevania, Shadow Generations, Astrobot, Final Fantasy, Knuckles, Mortal Kombat. Oh, I should watch his round two, Johnny versus Sonic Frontiers, Sonic Dream Team, Superstars, bunch of Doom. So, like I said, like I watched him like 5+ years ago when he was just making nothing but reviews for Sonic content when he was starting out. It was pretty good shit, but you only have a certain amount of Sonic games, so once you're done, you're either just keep on doing the same shit until the day you die, or you expand. And that's what he did. So I'm not like the reason why I didn't say his name over Sammy Procrastinates is because when I think of Sammy, I think of him always making Sonic content every day, even if there's nothing to talk about. Some call me Johnny. He's like, well, I've done my work. I'll talk about Sonic when new shit comes out, but I got a business to continue keeping up with, so fucking Castlevania and Final Fantasy until the next Sonic game comes out. So I don't know. I still will say Sammy is the #1 Sonic content creator when it comes to the fandom and representing the community at this point in time. Now, if someone's gonna be like, "Can you name any women?" I was probably gonna pick that one because of the music, but apparently not good. So yeah, Sammy's great. Sammy's great. But also, don't get mad, guys, when I say that 30-year-old men represent the Sonic community, because that's what actually does represent the Sonic community. But I don't. 30-year-old men also represent the Mario community. It's just I don't hear Mario fans being as crazy as Sonic fans. No offense. Actually, all the offense. Fuck you guys. Nice. To be fair, Sonic has been around a long time, so of course they're gonna be older. Well, I mean, so has Minecraft. Other than the fucking weirdos, it's mostly kids playing that game than adults. I don't know, that was kind of weird.
Carlos! No!
Relax. I'm not dead yet.
Are you okay?
You know what? I'm gonna call it right now. Carlos is gonna show up in
fine.
RE9.
That hero stuff is harder than
If
it looks.
RE9 is supposed to be the finale, which RE5 was technically supposed to be the finale of fucking Stars. If RE9 is the finale of like the Raccoon City survivors and shit, then you either gotta have Carlos in there or Jill. I don't know why the fuck it's Leon. Like it actually pisses me off that they keep on bringing back Leon.
Ouch, my ears are ringing.
I love that
We
line
both
so
should be
much.
deaf by now. Okay, I'm gonna scrounge up some equipment. There might not be any at our destination.
Still here, Neobotnik? I hope I didn't like annoy you too much. Hey, come on, guys. I'm a Sonic fan. I'm gonna fucking love Sonic until the day I die. I would even go as far to say I might even like Sonic more than Mario. When was the last time you saw me fucking talk or play Mario on stream, huh? Nemesis is gonna fuck me up right now. You can actually avoid Nemesis in here? Wait a second. Oh my fucking god. Tell me I forgot about the goddamn... Yeah, I forgot about the cable. Which means I'm gonna have to deal with Nemesis. That zombie's not dead. You only haven't played Mario because Nintendo Ninja would screw you up the ass. Would they though? Apparently, like, you're actually allowed to like stream Nintendo games and like make money off of it. It's not how it was like a couple years back where they would actually destroy it. I don't know. If you want to know what my thoughts are as a Sonic fan, I'm still waiting for them to make a Sonic Mania 2. And the fact that we like got a month or two ago news that they were making it and then they had to cancel it, that really makes me go, okay, you know what? Sonic doesn't deserve any more games. Fucking fandom just needs to die. It's funny, the feeling I'm getting with this game is the same feeling I'm getting with Payday. Addiction. It's either that or you guys just love me like fucking having a tangent about Sonic. All my tangents are fucking amazing. What does that sound? Okay. My best tangents, I would say, are the games and franchises I care a lot about. You asked me to go on a tangent about Call of Duty, I'd be like, oh, I guess it sucks, you know. I wish the zombies were good or some shit. Whatever. Black Ops 7, yawn. Fucking get me on like fucking Resident Evil. Oh, I'll get mad. I'll get mad. It's like, yo, they didn't show anything at at the fucking Sony State of Play about RE9. What the fuck? Do they not want to get me happy? Yeah. Oh, really? You know what? That really means a lot to me, J-Dog. That's what I try to show, at least when I fucking yap. Granted, it takes until the very end for me to, like, fucking say it, but, like, me yapping about Sonic for the past, like, hour and a half isn't me, like, shitting on the fandom or hating on them or being like, you guys suck. No, it's just me being like, I wish the games were better. I'm glad they're entertaining. Also, tell me that's the fucking cable I need. My dumbass didn't grab it right before. Cool, cool, cool. Now we just activated so many fucking enemies in front of us. It's gonna be amazing. Also, how you been doing, J-Dog? I love your fucking, Ghostface Killer profile picture. Really means a lot that you stopped by. Do you need me to say belated to you? And thing is, at least with no, I would say I'm not trying to make anyone agree with me. Like, I'm not being like, yo, fucking like tan arms are better than blue arms or some shit. No. I'm just yapping about shit I don't enjoy. Life, man, almost done with school. 25 more days and I graduate. We need to have a fucking party for that. We need to fucking. I'll buy the cake. We'll eat it on stream. We'll just have a great time. All right? We'll just have a fucking great time. That's good to hear. You have any plans? I guess just back to work as soon as that's done. No. More like a nap. Taking a good nap. Take a fat ass nap. All right. And then when you're relaxed, if you wanna, we can go on to Fortnite and drop it like it's hot with Hatsune Miku and Goku. Yeah. Speaking of which, apparently she's gonna get another Christmas skin. So look at that. I just hope your life has been going well. Tried to bother you a bit on Instagram, but you know, always got to focus on your life, family, friends, loved ones, lover, and all the fun stuff will come later. But, you know, just always messaging my friends and people that I care about and be like, hey, I know I don't see you on stream, but hey, that doesn't mean I don't care about you or aren't wishing you the best with your studies or with your life. If anything, JB, I actually feel so fucking bad that Christmas isn't too far away now. That is true. That is true. What the hell? Give me a sec. Nemesis, are we actually just gonna like run by him? I hope so. I hope so. Yeah, he's there. Yeah, he's right there. He's right there. We just gotta run by him. We got this. Wow. That actually went way better than I expected. No, Jaybird, I actually feel very bad for not wishing you a happy birthday during the month of September. So, I'm just gonna say I hope you had a fucking amazing and belated happy birthday, alright, friend? I don't care if you say like, oh, it's okay or whatever. No, I like saying happy birthday to the people that I care about, especially friends. So I hope saying it now is a bit better. that was a never miss. Of course. Hey, if you need me to sing it, I can do it for you too. Oh fuck! I should have saved. Oh fuck me. This actually is the hardest part in the game, bar none. Oh fuck. How do we do this? Now, you know me, JP. On that day, I would have played or done anything for you, but always gotta focus on school. But real shit, anytime you need me to play some Fortnite or a game with you, you let me know, alright? You let me know. Or shit, I wouldn't mind replaying this game for you. You want to see some OG RE3? It's a very fun game. Very good, very good. Jill Valentine, hot as fuck, badass, kicks ass. Let's go. Nice! Shit, miss, bad. Yup, you got my ass. And I'm already on caution. So that means I gotta heal up. He actually might kill me. No shot. Give me a second. This actually is tough as shit. It's because this monster can actually kill you in 3 hits. So I'm just gonna have to take the hit here. Ooh, fuck! Okay, so now I know. Every time I'm like, how the fuck do you get past it without getting hit? You just gotta be fast. You gotta be Sonic. You see, we meshed the fucking conversation of an hour with what we're playing. Sonic Resident Evil. Let's go. Actually, I'm surprised they haven't done a dumb collab yet. Maybe one day. I like how the first thing you say about A3 being fun is Jill is hot. Hey, I mean, no offense, guys, but I think we can all agree if we're playing as a hot, attractive, badass character, we just have a great time, right? Whether you're playing as Lara Croft in Tomb Raider or Kratos in God of War, we want to play as badass fucking characters. Name me a fucking game where you're like, yo, I want to play as the fucking slob, deadbeat, fucking like dirt ass hobo that saves the day and gets the girl at the end. No one fucking says that shit. And that's when some dumbass will be like, I like those people. Yeah, yeah. Did you buy Concord? No? Yeah, fuck you. Exactly. No, we want good characters. That's why fucking Emma Frost looks like a goddamn fucking sexy ass babe in fucking Rivals. And then you see her in other games, and it's like, Bentley, have you seen how Gambit and Rogue look like? God damn. Let's go. Let's go. Now, if that was a game made by Disney, those characters would not look like that. They wouldn't go for lore accurate uh, assessments for Rogue. Also, oh yeah, I already grabbed that. Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. So we're already at the clock tower party. Funny enough,
Looks like we're ready to go. Here, take this.
is our radio? No, let's take the flame rounds.
Okay. Nikolai won't be joining us.
I understand.
That head
I'll
animation
operate the
though.
cable car. Let's go.
I think between the two choices, it's always best to jump out of the train. Just because you get to be in an area that's already inside of the clock tower.
It's looking good.
When they show the tram in the Resident Evil 9 trailer, this is the one that they're referencing. Which, like, again, it's fucking weird. They're referencing OG RE3 when the fucking RPD they show off is from RE2 Remake. So it's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Mikhail!
It's making a fucking Resident Evil loser like me break his mind, because it's like, okay, it seems like they're going with both timelines now, and that's just going to be even more fucking stupid to try and follow with RE9. RE9's going to be a crazy game. Just watch. No one in the world's going to have the reactions to RE9 that I will. And actually, you don't get a choice here. The choice is turn around fast and click the fucking door.
Get out of the cable car now!
Mikhail, wait, don't!
Get out of here! Hurry!
Hey, Robbie, ¿cómo estás? If anything, I also don't know why they made him so old in the remake. Like, in here, he looks like he's, like, young in his 20s. And then in the remake, they're like, I am old and talk like this. And have more thick Russian accent, cause stereotype.
No, the brakes
Shit
are out.
bird. I gotta play some fucking remakes soon. Jump out the window like Nikolai.
It's useless.
Yeah, I saw an ad for that. The Resident Evil like RPG that you can get on your phone. So later this month. That's not bad. I guess I could play that until RE9 comes out, but real shit, I probably am gonna try and 100% RE3 before that. I feel like this is the scenario they chose when they were referencing RE3 remake. I want to play BO7 so bad. I mean, you can if you live in like Sweden or some shit, right? No. Yeah, that game comes out when? Like a couple days from now? Either way, I hope you have a lot of fun with that game. It's gonna be the first time. I don't personally. I don't want. Yeah. I just saw BO7 will have a post-campaign mode named Endgame. Yeah. Like, I feel like I've been talking about that for like fucking months. That shit was leaked like a year ago. That's the only interesting thing that appears to be in the game for me. Oh, true. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's Call of Duty for you. Boring. Like the only games I need to get before the year's over is the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, but that's not until next month. Is this really the last save I have? That's not good. No, it sounds like a cool game mode to play with your friends. It's just I feel like I've been playing Call of Duty so much, especially on this channel, that I'm kind of just burnt out. Like I know you guys don't believe me, but I will not be getting Black Ops 7 this year, nor will I be playing it. Now, if there's like some like free weekend and you guys are like, "Yo, let's play together," then I don't mind. But I think I'm actually done with Call of Duty. That's kind of crazy to hear from me, but yeah. I'd rather play good games like this than Black Ops 7. But I like your new name, J-Dog. I was gonna say, when I saw you pop up, I didn't know who it was right away. But then I'm like, wait,
Well, we both managed
they
to
have the
survive.
blue wrench. Could it
Maybe we
be
can start helping each other.
JB?
Yeah, it's been rough. But we can rest now.
No, we're the only ones left. There's no rest for the wicked.
You know the reason I'm excited? Camel's ready. Yeah, let's
Here's
go,
a
man.
gift for you.
What's this? Oh, true, the freeze rounds. If anything, we'll use that. Funny enough, I guess Joe really only has to fight Nemesis like 2 times? Maybe 3. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Alright then, so I guess you evolved from a bird to a dog, eh? I guess you can say you got that dog in ya. Uh-oh. Yeah, well, my Magic Guy's bad puns have been affecting me. Heyo. Well, shit, I mean, you are a Dragon Ball fan, so can't get more crazier than that, right? Or I guess I should say you got that monkey in you. Save room there. You know, maybe I dumped some shit in save. Now hold on. Uh-oh. What, are you done with Dragon Ball? Nothing wrong with that. I mean, for me, I haven't like interacted with the community or franchise since they killed off the Breakers. RIP. And nothing else have come out that I really care about when it comes to like the Dragon Ball fandom, so I actually might have to wait until next year, where Dragon Ball FighterZ is getting like Super Saiyan 4 Goku again. So I guess that's gonna be my fucking Dragon Ball fix, but yeah. Kind of wish I could play something where I could like team up with you and just shoot fucking laser beams at enemies. Maybe one day they'll make that game. I'm always gonna cherish those fucking moments we had. I real shit, I want to say us playing that game together made me enjoy that experience way more than I would have if I just played that whole game all by myself throughout all the seasons. I was thinking you would be getting Black Ops 7 for zombies. Honestly, with how bad zombies was in Black Ops 6, I'm kind of just zombied out. If I'm going to play a zombie game, Robbie, I want to play a good zombie game like Resident Evil or even Dying Light. I kind of don't want to play Call of Duty for zombies. Like, I said this just a while ago, but the only thing I would get Call of Duty for would be the multiplayer, and I rarely get Call of Duty for the multiplayer. Usually it's always been for the campaign or zombies, but I kind of don't care about either or. So. You know what, for November, how about I just don't get Call of Duty? And I think that saves me a lot of money and a lot of headaches. And the best part is, I don't put time into a game that doesn't matter, and I can start playing more games that do matter like this. Kicking ass in Ghost of Yote? Okay, so who here is gonna see FNAF 2 day one? Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna do it? If anything, I didn't realize how soon it is. I gotta. Same here. Same here. If anything, I might get lucky and see it like a day early. So, sorry. So I gotta play FNAF 2 and beat it before before the fucking movie comes out. Oh yeah, the fucking weirdest gun of all time. So sad they cut this whole entire place. I will admit I don't know why there's two music boxes though. Like when you get to the puzzle, you know you gotta like make it sound good. So I'm just wondering. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Have you finished Ghost of Yotei, Robbie? Yeah, let's waste it. You see, this is what I mean. Do you see how that zombie's head's rotating? When it's rotating, that's when you know it's still alive. Granted, you can easily tell just by aiming and shooting, but... Tell me... Oh, but there's a zombie around me. Yeah, fuck yeah. Wait, is that grenade launcher ammo? Yeah, we'll take that. You know, let's have some fun with overkill. Are you telling me a fucking shotgun is stronger than a fucking grenade launcher in this game? That makes no sense. Whatever. I was not expecting him to survive that shot. He was on fire. He was a half a body, and he was fucking humping Jill's leg like a dog. Goddamn. Currently thinking about making a decision for the rest of the games I play and movies I watch. I might stop watching and play with French voices and put real voices. Interesting. Why the decision, Robbie, if I may ask? Courtyard open. Let's grab everything from the courtyard and then let's dump it in the item box. I'm just thinking how many enemies are in the game that can poison me. And I think going forward there's like maybe only 9 enemies left. The 3 spiders we're gonna encounter. Then there's 2 drain demos like at the power plant. And then there's 2 in a specific hallway. So maybe only 7 enemies left. Alright, so you're not gonna play Resident Evil 9 in French, Robbie? Oh shit! It's funny, I was hearing these fuckers the whole time and I was like, yeah, nothing. Funny enough, I would say crows have only ever been a problem in rooms that are small. I'm specifically thinking of that room in RE1 where you find Forrest dead in the balcony. That's a small fucking area. There's only like 2 camera angles, both of them don't really show you where the crows are. So you're just shooting into the fucking wind and hoping for the best. This game, like, that area was so big you could actually, like, do loops like you're playing Dead by Daylight. Also, someone should join me for Dead by Daylight. It's actually a fun game. Do I not have any reds? Uh-oh. Also, I could be wrong, guys, but it's just actually funny comparing my item box on the second playthrough compared to my first one. Because on my first one, I did not have this much fucking healing items. Even if you want to say the triple case from Nemesis gave me as much as this. Yeah, but like, look how much extra I have now. So you get better at these games by playing them over and over. Then you start getting hit less, and then you just kick ass more. And they gave me more ammo. I guess the first playthrough in French and the rest in English for RE9? That would make the most sense. It's kind of like how my first playthrough of RE4 Remake was like in English and then I replayed it in Spanish. It actually was a lot of fun. You know, considering how many like voice languages were in RE4 Remake, I'm assuming it's going to be the same for RE9. So I get to play in that game in Spanish. That's not a good noise. Make enhanced shotgun ammo. My Spanish, English is the real voices. Well, if you want me to be an asshole, it would technically be Japanese because it's a Japanese game. So, if you want authenticity, you should probably put Japanese on the Japanese-made games and put English on the English-made games. So, GTA 6 you played in English, Resident Evil 9 you played in Japanese, and then fucking Witcher 4 you played in. Where's CD Projekt Red? Aren't they in the Ukraine? You'll put whatever fucking language they put on. So that's how it works. That's how it works. Motherfucker. Can I combine these two? No, not yet. I'm kind of scared that Nemesis is gonna get me. Polish. Okay, there we go. Thank you. No problem at all, Magic Eye. Have a good night's rest, alright? And hopefully we can game something tomorrow, right? $120 fucking extra like bullets. Let's go. Let's always remember that you are destruction. WAHOO. Alright, that's actually pretty good. I'm gonna bring my triple mix just in case I get poisoned. Either Nemesis is gonna attack me or the swarm of zombies. Swarm of zombies. Shit. Also, are RE0 and 1 hard on hardcore difficulty? I mean, to me they're not, but it really means, well, I don't know. The thing is, RE games, funny enough, when you increase the difficulty, they stay the same. It's not like there's like randomized enemies or anything. It's just now a zombie bite that does like maybe 5% damage, it's now going to do like 15 or 20. So it's going to be like 3 bites and then you're dead. But if anything, I'll say RE0 on hardcore difficulty is a challenge on your first playthrough because you don't know what you're doing. RE1 is not really that difficult on hardcore difficulty, just because especially if you play as Joe. They give you a lot of weapons and tools to fight back. RE0, you're kind of fucked if you don't know what you're doing. So I'll say RE1 hardcore is more doable than RE0 hardcore. No. I thought it was, but not really. The only thing I noticed on professional RE4 OG is that enemies run at you faster. But not like run and attack you at the same time like Formake does. If you start running away as Leon, they'll keep on running to keep up with you, and then when you turn around, they'll be there. But if you're playing on normal and you run away as Leon, they'll kind of like slowly walk to you still. Yeah, maybe you... Yeah, no. I was gonna say you might not get headshot criticals as often, but no, you actually do. Remake was a pain in the ass? It was. My friend actually just finished playing RE4 Remake on Professional for the first time, like this month. So they finally unlocked the Chicago typewriter. They were having fun with that, but they like, man, this Professional mode's so annoying. I had to go to easy mode to unlock the infinite rocket launcher, and then they brought it to a Professional mode. I'm like, yeah, no, fucking do that shit. Maybe you need this key for this area right now. Oh, got a time. So there should be 3 spiders in this area. This is what I mean about poison enemies. So these enemies can poison us, but we just pass them all and we'll never see them again. I got it. I can... No, fuck Capcom's logic of we don't want giant spiders because like that's goofy and unrealistic. Then they have a fucking giant ass crocodile and still like what? But if they wanted to say the reason we cut fucking spiders from the game was because they really weren't that like important in the original game, I'd be okay with that because they're not. It's when you say oh it's goofy, it's like fuck you. I think I might replay COD 4 and Modern Warfare 2 Remaster on Veteran for Platinum. You should, if anything. I'm surprised you haven't done that. Actually, if anything, we're gonna find out if we get the 3 first aid sprays here, or if we get the weapon from Nemesis here. We don't need the Metal Gear yet. That's a nice set of boxes up here. Maybe. I don't know. That shit was so fucking easy for me. I was gonna say, what can randomize with this fucking puzzle? Cold War veteran might be very annoying. I'll tell you this: the hardest platinum I've had to do with Call of Duty in the past like 5-6 years, Vanguard. Vanguard. It's actually not even about the difficulty. It's the specific like tiny minuscule trophies that will fuck you up in Vanguard. Specifically and this one is annoying. When you're in the plane and you got to do a dive bomb without getting hit once. That will make you fucking pull your hair and make you want to do any veteran trophy in any Call of Duty game. You want the hardest Call of Duty trophy? Do that one, Robbie, and I will respect you forever. Vanguard plane trophy, people will know exactly what I'm talking about. Anything else does not match that, in my opinion. Now, yeah, if you're bad at video games, veteran's gonna be tough for you, but I don't know. If you play Call of Duty, then I don't know, I feel like you're already bad. It annoys you that they have trophies for a game mode they spent a year and a half working on. Would you rather all the trophies just be fucking multiplayer? In my opinion, no trophy should be multiplayer. Call of Duty is about the campaign, not about the multiplayer. But that got lost a long time ago. Bad. Next one goes down. Yeah, I'd be happy if all the trophies were just campaign only. Also, any games or movies you're excited for, JB? JD? If anything, did you play or watch any Mimic? Combine the chain with that. Combine it with that. Nice. If anything, there's a. Let me grab these two. Oh shit! All right. That's been your main enemy. Animu. Season 3 Inferion? I haven't heard of the second thing there. I might have to look that up. Yeah, next year we're also getting a Resident Evil movie. So that should be fun. That should be really fun. You know, I'm gonna be watching that shit day one. I'd say most of the new games and things I want to watch are mostly next year. This year, the things I watch, I would say, were very bad. Wait, Sonic 3 was this year, right? I would say it's the only and that's saying something. The only enjoyable thing I watched this year, Sonic 3, as much as I shat on it, and that's just because you know what, I'd rather watch Sonic 3 over Last of Us Season 2 again, or even worse, Alien Earth. That will probably be the worst thing. Granted, the year's not over, but I don't think they can fuck anything up more than that shit. Furion is it's really good, like Dungeons and Dragons Adventure with love and tragedy. Ooh, I like love. All right, sounds good. Apparently, the hardest COD mission on Veteran is COD 4 play mission. Yes, yes, it is. Makes sense since Last of Us is a show. The what? That it's bad or something else? Like if I'll go in order of like good to like bad to good, the worst was Alien Earth. That will be the worst. Season 2 was bad, but not Alien Earth bad, so it's in the middle. And Sonic 3 was the best thing I fucking saw this year, and that says something. Granted, the year's not over, so maybe Toy Chica can make it up for me. Megan Fox Toy Chica, ayo. But no, if anything, I'll be more excited to see Puppet. Waiting for a long fucking time to see it. Often change your mind? Well, that's because I'm human, Robbie. If I just enjoyed one thing for the rest of my life, I would be a fucking robot. But you know, over time you grow. Your opinions might change because you either enjoy new things now or might not like things as much as you did before. So your opinions change. When I was a kid, I thought eating candy was the best thing of all time. And then you grow up and you go, you know what? Maybe candy all the time isn't good. I hope you like Modern Warfare 2 2022 now. You know what? And maybe it's because of other people, but I still don't like it. But maybe the campaign could be good. I don't know. I gotta replay it again, but I've been getting shorts of Modern Warfare 2's campaign, and I won't lie, Alejandro makes me want to replay it. Just to hear him call Ghost El Fantasma. But if I were to like say thank you, bro, I'm gonna continue what I'm gonna say, but like if the best part about the Modern Warfare 2 campaign is some like random Spanish guy, that says a lot about your Modern Warfare 2 campaign. The campaign that's supposed to like take place after 2019 and like continue the story of like Soap, Price, Ghost, fucking Gaz. Yeah, they didn't do that. So you know, MW2 is good for Alejandro and the other guy. I forgot the fucking hick that doesn't die in the tank. I wasn't in that tank. I forgot what his name is, but other than that, there's nothing else I enjoy in Modern Warfare 2 campaign. Stars. Alright, use the cord. Philip Graves, there we go. Fill up. So if this is gun parts A, that's oh no. So that okay. So I guess if you want specific items for Nemesis, you need to fight him every single time. So if you're wondering, on the first playthrough when we fought and killed Nemesis at this part, he actually dropped a box that gives you 3 first aid sprays. But because we haven't fought Nemesis up to this point, he's giving us the parts that we would get if we fought him outside the RPD. So we're actually just not gonna grab these parts because we're not making the Eagle handgun, so might as well just keep on going, keep on trucking. He might show up behind us. There he is. You know what? That punch actually could have killed me. No, bro. Motherfucker. Unless you're saying Resident Evil 4 Original or Code Veronica and this one's only for me, or RE5, I will never say fucking RE7 or Village are the greatest Resident Evils ever. You know why? Because they didn't get me to start loving Resident Evil as much as I do today, my friend. Today. Do you know which games made me fucking love Resident Evil the way I do right now, to the point where I'm fucking going on a tangent and you guys love this shit? Resident Evil 4, Code Veronica, RE1, but hell, obviously RE5. Bro, I'm not saying they're bad games. I'm just saying they're not gonna be the fucking bee's knees to me when I've already tasted the greatest fucking RE game of all time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yes, but Lady D? I mean, first of all, horny bonk. Second of all, So I should say RE Village is better than RE4 because Lady D's there? I mean, granted, I can just go to specific websites and I can see better images of Lady D. I don't need to play fucking RE8 for that. But the thing is, Lady D is amazing. It's just she's not in the game that much. No, I would actually say Jack Baker is better than Lady D because you actually fight Jack Baker throughout the whole entire game. But I don't know. The only thing I gotta say to you, man, is when was the last time you played RE7? When was the last time you played RE8? And I actually want an answer. And if the answer is, oh, I haven't played them since like years ago, then that kind of proves my point as to why they're not that good. Are they bad games? No, it's just they're kind of like boring to replay. Do you know what game isn't boring for me to replay? RE4. As soon as I finish that game, I can start up a new playthrough immediately. Code Veronica, I need a break just so I can forget some things and make it a fresher experience when I play it. And RE1's always a blast anytime I play it. RE7, I will admit, and that's why I said that's going to be the next trophy or platinum I go for. It actually might be the best modern RE game of all time. Granted, it's just first-person RE1, but... Okay, you see, that's good, that's good. You see, I haven't played RE7 since the last time I streamed it on this channel. I haven't played RE8 since I platinumed that game, and I want to say that was like a month or two after I streamed it. But RE4 OG and Remake, I played a fuck ton this year. I didn't play much Code Veronica, so I guess that game sucks. But like RE4, I play it. To me, a good game is a game that you want to replay. A bad game is something that you say, oh, like I played it years ago or some shit. I don't know. You're not wrong about Lady D. If anything, funny enough, Jaybird, I don't know if you saw, but the new character in RE9, you can actually get a costume for her that makes her look exactly like Lady D from RE8, so it's kind of funny. But I don't know, if Lady D was more in that game, I would enjoy it. The only thing I feel like RE Village has going for me is the fact that it has werewolves. It's actually kind of funny. Oh fuck. Oh. Danger! Let's heal. You know what? Maybe we blow them the fuck up. That's not what I wanted. Whatever you tell you RE6 is the best RE game, then you like the best co-op Resident Evil game of all time. Well, like, you see, this is what I mean, my friend, when I say some people are just here to fuck with me. You're not actually here to have a conversation with me. You're not even here to actually ask me a question. You're here to get a specific answer from me, and if I don't give you that answer, you're gonna do your best to like annoy me. I don't give a fuck if you like RE6. Am I supposed to like go crazy? Do you want the tangent that I would give you like 2 years ago? Be like, RE6 sucks and all this shit. I don't give a shit. If anything, fucking I still need to play and finish RE6. The only game you can't say is fucking good is what's it? Reverse. Oh, fucking baby? I'm like, what the fuck even hit me? I'm just trying to understand which one is the one you hate the most. When I was immature, less than 3 years ago, I would say the one I would hate the most would be RE6 and RE7. 6 because of what it did to the series, making it all action-packed, losing the subtle horror, losing the whole item management system. Like, there's a lot of reasons why I like Resident Evil. It isn't just it has to be scary. There's a lot of things that make an RE game for me. Am I using my equipment right? Am I thinking ahead of time? Is my strategy gonna be viable or even like perfect? RE6 just drops all that and says aim and shoot. And if you're good at aiming, then you're gonna get by RE6 no problem. Can't really do that with classics. You can't just shoot everything and call it a day. You do need to use your brain and think of what your next move is. And that's what I hate about RE6. There is no next move. Your next move is just shoot. With RE7, it was more so ignorance. I was hating on it because I thought it was going more so into the Call of Duty route, going first person, and doing a story about hillbillies instead of zombies. And I'm like, fuck is this shit? And it was just too weird. But over time, I could see what they were going with RE7, and I actually appreciate it much more than RE6. And that's why fuck! That's why I actually do want to, like, platinum it and play it. I swear, these fucking babies poison me. All you have to know is Code Veronica and Resident Evil 4 are the templates to make an amazing Resident Evil game to me. And I know the Code Veronica part will really make people laugh. But hey, all I gotta say is maybe get better at hard games. At this point in time, I would say my favorite classic Resident Evil games are Code Veronica, Resident Evil 3, and Resident Evil 0. Even if two of them you can say are not classic, but they do have the classic gameplay style. And that's because they are the hardest ones in the series. Now, when I replay 2, maybe that could be up there, but I remember 2 not being not that tough. The hardest thing about 2 is fighting the lickers. And even then, just walk by them. Can I ask you what you think about Nolan North, Richtofen, and Drake, of course? Nolan North's probably one of the best video game voice actors of all time. I love him. I glaze him. I bet you anything one day I will get heartbroken one day if, like, something comes out about him that he was, like, an asshole or a mean person or some shit. It's like, aw. But now, like, at least from what we know from him, amazing kind person, but also one of the most recognizable voices in video game history, but also one of the most diverse voices in video game history. I would say, if you ask me what my favorite Nolan North character is, to me it would be Richtofen. Edward Richtofen's too unique. I love Nathan Drake, and this isn't me shitting on Nolan North, but I don't think his voice makes the character. Like, it's not Nolan North's voice that makes you go, yo, that's Nathan Drake. To me, I would say it's Nolan North's charisma, quips, his comedic timing, his funny banter and lines that make Nathan Drake. And then at that point, would it be Nolan North that should get all the credit for the voice lines that Nathan Drake says? Or should the credit be given to the writer? To the person who's, like, writing everything that Nathan Drake's gonna say through the game, because then they're the ones that's actually making Nathan Drake who they are, and Nolan North's just reading voice lines, right? Just saying voices. So at that point, I'd be like, well, if Nolan North's just using his normal voice for Nathan Drake, then I actually want to, like, commend him for being a crazy ass amazing voice actor. And the only character I think of when I think of Nolan North and crazy ass, like, I could not picture this voice coming from this person, would be Edward Richtofen. He just goes full crazy with him, and it works. It works. There's another character I forgot he voiced. Richtofen to me is number 1 from Nolan North. Oh, Deadpool. I almost forgot. Yeah. If anything, funny enough, I would say Deadpool is tame Richtofen. So Richtofen's still number 1 to me, but yeah. Yeah, I love his voice. What are we doing here? Oh, is this the stupid, like, gem puzzle that makes no sense for me? And by no sense, I mean, like, how it's randomized. Oh, really? Well, I mean... there's a lot of voice actors that, like, probably had to say some crazy shit back in the day, and now people are like, yo, wait, what? This character did this? That's crazy. They should be, like, fired or canceled. My favorite one is when kids find out that Robert Downey Jr. did Tropic Thunder, and they're like, he's doing blackface. We need to like fire him and cancel him. And it's like, well, do you want him to be Doctor Doom and Iron Man? And they're like, yeah. So shut the fuck up. I don't know where the middle one fucking changes time. The puzzle's not like what's the right number, it's just put the stone in the right spot. You know what? Maybe I actually might be completely wrong. Oh, there's only 3 fucking spots it could be. Okay, that's interesting. So that's how it changes. The past can be the present, and the present can be the past. I'm probably gonna do a stream of Fortnite Simpsons tomorrow because I believe there was an update today. But I mean, I don't mind it. It's just, I'll be honest, I've been busy with other games that I haven't put as much time into Fortnite Simpsons as I would like to. Been playing some more rivals with Unbanned to try and get to a specific rank before the season ends, which should be in like 2 days from now. Been playing Street Fighter 6 on my own to catch up on the Battle Pass. Been trying to do the dailies in Battlefield 6 so I can like catch up to other players and maybe even get the 1911. I'm trying to get the platinum in. Trying to get the platinum in Pity 3 and King of Fighters 15, so I'm playing that along my own time to get that shit done. Homer Simpson has to be the funniest cartoon character ever made. Oh fuck yeah! No, I love him. I love him. I would say Homer makes me laugh more than Peter. Peter makes me laugh because of the shocking things he says, but Homer actually makes me laugh just because of how goofy he is. Homer has probably one of the most iconic screams in media history. I would say it's just as iconic as the Wilhelm scream. He also, more than any other cartoon character I can think of, has the most catchphrases. Why you little dope? Yeah, no, we use ice on Nemesis. It's too good. It's too good. Woohoo! Have you been watching a bit more Simpsons because of Fortnite, or If anything, like every Simpsons episode, they have like a funny gag on the couch, and apparently the newest episodes of Simpsons references Fortnite on the couch. Trying to see what I should bring. You got a lot of episodes that you can watch now. The Simpsons game on the PS3 is one of the best video games of all time. That's all I'm gonna say. And so we're gonna waste these 2 shells so we can reload. The real question is how many I actually never played Hit and Run, so I can't say that, but from what I hear, like out of out of all the GTA clones that were ever made, it's probably the best licensed GTA clone of all time. I gotta say that because I know you're gonna bring up Saints Row, and Saints Row probably is the best like GTA clone of all time. But Simpson is probably the best like licensed Grand Theft Auto game of all time. Yeah, like both can be good. I would actually say maybe Simpsons and um, Saints Row probably have many things in common, where they were more so for the humor than like being serious like Grand Theft Auto was. Oh, I can bring like 2 fucking heals. Maybe even 3. Do you guys think I'm gonna kill Nemesis, or am I gonna die here? That's the real question, guys. That's the real question. You see, like, I don't think I could agree with that. And that's only because I played a game this year that I would consider the most ambitious GTA clone of all time. And I think you know which game I'm gonna say. And yeah, no, honestly, I think Mafia is probably one of the most ambitious GTA clones of all time, because it's not trying to be GTA, it's trying to be its own thing, and that's what I like about it. It's like, no, we're not making you steal cars and shoot hookers and shit. No, you're gonna be a mobster. You're gonna be a crime family. We're gonna make you do the boring shit like drive. So to me, that is the best, the most ambitious, because they try to make you feel like you were actually in a mobster movie. Now, Mafia 3, from what I see, I feel like that one, yes. Although, I'll be honest, Sleeping Dogs is more GTA-like than Mafia, but it was going for something different. Alright, shut up everyone, this is my favorite cutscene in the whole entire game, so be quiet, alright? Be quiet. We beat the game, guys! GG's! Chopper, Barry, pick us up right now.
We're saved. Down here!
It's finally
It's
over.
finally over. Huh? No!
I wish he said stars one more time in there. If anything, this is probably the only part I don't like in the game. I don't get how Joe gets infected here. I'll admit that her infection was better in the remake. nice, nice. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Wait, what? Get off me, you fucking prick! Nice hit. Bro, you already gave me 2 fucking spinal taps. Funny enough, I would say, using that weapon was a bad idea. Nice hit. Nice hit. Oh, motherfucker. Halfway point. Get fucked. Now, real shit, if I just stuck with the ice launcher and went to super shotgun, probably would have not even used 2 triple mixes. If anything, I actually would say this fight is tough because you can't tell what
hang in there.
health state you're
What
at.
have I done? I'm sorry, Jill. Please, wake up! Jill! Jill!
The funny thing in between this black screen is RE2.
October 1st, night. I woke up to the sound of falling rain. I can't believe I'm still alive.
That's my favorite voice line in the game.
Carlos?
It looks like our roles have been reversed from when we originally met, huh? Don't worry, Jill. This chapel is safe.
I've been infected by the virus, haven't I?
Hey! Take it easy.
I'm okay. Don't feel any pain. But that's what bothers me. If I can't feel anything, then what does that mean?
Don't give up, Jill. I'll take care of you. Whatever you do, don't let that virus beat you.
If I turn into a zombie, don't hesitate. I want your word that you'll kill me.
I don't think I heard that the first time I played this game, which was like 3 days ago. And that's literally what Carlos tells Jill in the remake. You see, I feel like the remake just fucked everything up. It's so bad. What the fuck? I still enjoy it more than RE2 remake, and that says something. Well, we're now in the Carlos section of the game. And I'm just thinking, I'm like, is there really like less than an hour and a half of the game if I'm that good? We'll see, we'll see. Nice. If anything, we save ammo by leaving those zombies. Now these zombies, this might be a machine gun answer. Now that we've played as Carlos, I know exactly how you gotta play as him. It actually reminds me of the Ada section in Resident Evil 2 Remake, where you just have a tiny bit of ammo and health, and you just gotta use it to make it to the next section. Now, they do give you more health and ammo in this with Carlos than with Ada, but it's actually the same premise. There's no point in checking any other rooms other than where you have to go. Ow. Prick. It seems like you shouldn't attack anything until you get to the hospital. What are we at? Fine? Yep. I was gonna say kind of hard when the fucking camera's blocking, right? If anything, we'll try to run past this on. Oh, this is the part where we die, right? Like, I'm actually surprised this is the cutscene you get when you get to the hospital. That's some shit. The best thing I can say is once they're down, they're down. They don't get back up. Let's check what was behind that counter. Maybe there could be some ammo. Yep. Honestly, it was kind of boring. Like, if I'm talking as a PlayStation player, they didn't really show anything that would make me go, "Oh, I need to buy a PS5 right now." I guess as a content creator, I can say they did show a lot of cool updates to big games like Elden Ring. But speaking for myself, Victor, nothing that would make me go, "Ooh, I can't wait to play this," or "I can't wait to try this out." Like, the two things they showed that I was excited for are things that I've already been excited for. Like, they showed off more Fatal Frame 2, but I was excited for that when they showed it off, like, at the last Sony event 2 or 3 weeks ago. And the other thing they showed off, shit, I forgot. Oh, Marvel Tokon? Like, I was already excited for that game too. So. There was nothing new that they showed off that made me excited. Yeah, but you're saying fuck you for that. But I don't play Pac-Man to play a Sonic level, so at least for me, I'm kind of just like on that. It's probably cool for some people. Clear this room, then we save. Tape recorder's on the remake because it's in this game. Tell me I'm like not right up to it. Oh, because I didn't press the button? Realism.
There also appears to be a slight fracture in his right arm just below the elbow. However,
What the fuck? What the fucking poison us in the hospital? I saw someone theories saying Spencer could be alive in Requiem. How he's 1,000% dead? Clones. It's easy. You just say that it was a clone. Maybe the Spencer we kill in RE5 is not the real Spencer. How about that? I mean, it can be mold, it can be T-virus, it can be G-virus, it can be any fucking virus they want. The thing I'm more concerned about is why the fuck they're going back to Raccoon City. Like, what is back there that they need to, like, go back to? Other than the fucking crater. Oh, so dumb. Especially since, like, original RE3, and I feel like that's the only reason they remade RE3. At this point, is Wesker even alive? Technically, he is in Umbrella Corps. Okay, fuck you, bitch. I didn't know I was around. The only time the music actually helps you. This might be a dangerous room.
Don't shoot! No! Nikolai? You're still alive?
Oh, it's Tyrell.
You saw what happened.
What's going on?
I'm one of the supervisors. That's all you need to know.
Wait!
Oh, fuck. I don't think I was supposed to go out here. Yep. No. It's also the RE game where, like, the same area will change so much. Like this whole room was clean before we got here, and then after that cutscene, it blows up. It was pretty cool. Did Nikolai he's actually the original Leon. Like I remember back in like fucking grade school, my friend was telling me about like the adventures of Nikolai the window jumper. So if there's a character that started window jumping, it wasn't Leon. It actually was Nikolai. And my friend was so upset that he doesn't even jump out the window once in the remake. It's like, bro, there's like 3 times he jumps out a window in here. Sick room key. No, like, I mean, to me, I think the old guy that you see in the trailer of Resident Evil Requiem is Nikolai. That's what makes the most sense to me. I mean, it's the only character that makes the most sense to be in Requiem. He's the only villain from Resident Evil 2 and 3 that's still alive. Also, if it's not this corner, then it changes it every time you play the game, and that's some shit. The fuck? So that's what happens if you get it wrong, you get an electrical shock. Cool. So you can take 3 fucking hits from doing this wrong? Interesting. No, please. Have a good night's rest, alright? I should probably go to sleep too. Or at least in the stream, since the PlayStation event's not happening anymore. Or it's over. I'm just really enjoying this game, so... Please, take care, Robbie, and hope to talk to you next time, alright? As always, remember that you are destruction! WAHOO! Finally, I'm just gonna finish this puzzle and then I'll end it on my end as well. Cool. Oh, fuck. Nice. Also, tell me this fuck only gets like 3 heals for the whole entire hospital section. Oh, maybe you see where it's placed in this room, and then that's where you place it in the other room. Alright. $253. Or maybe tomorrow morning we start off with RE3 just to finish it off. I want to say I'm less than an hour away from the ending, but kind of do want to take a break. This is a really fucking good game, though. I can see what people were talking about. The thing is, if I go to the metal room, then I got a shit ton of zombies that I got to deal with. And, yeah, then coming back up here has hunters. And you know, maybe we just go to the basement. Just get the hospital done and over with. I picked the wrong floor, and now a shit ton of zombies are gonna come, and then I fucked up. Okay, lucky. So as soon as I leave this room, just shoot. You know, I'm gonna heal considering these fucks can just cut your head clean off. I gotta find out how you open up that fucking lock. That's so weird. So specifically the N64 version that talks about the 100 gammas, right? Oh, this one was kind of annoying. Sometimes you're just lucky. Cultivation medium used to make vaccine and needs to be mixed with a vaccine base to create the vaccine. Core material used to create the vaccine and needs to be mixed with a vaccine medium. There we go. So the gammas in this game are basically hunters that have the ability to, well, I mean, hunters already have the ability to one-shot you. So these gammas are the same, but they just war you instead. Cool, cool. It wasn't until Outbreak that they made them more froggy-like. You know, we're done the hospital. We might as well just go to kill Nemesis. Whoops. That's gonna take us to the top floor again. We're gonna hear the fucking hunter's feet. No? Okay, so how come we heard the hunter moving around in the first playthrough? See, that's the beauty about this game. It always fucking switches every time you play it. Oh fuck. Well, that's annoying. Yeah, it usually was a swarm of zombies. I guess the blue herb is for the drain demos when you're walking back. Seems to be a time-based bomb. Yeah, 6 seconds is actually kind of wild, not gonna lie. Wait, no, I have to go back. Probably the best fucking inspect of all time. There was a hospital here, but it's gone now. Oh, fuck. Okay, get through the worms, get through the drain demos, then fight Nemesis. Yeah, actually I was gonna say that sounds like zombies, not worms. Also... No. Let's just kill Nemesis. I was gonna say, let's kill those bitches and take them out of their misery. Nah. Let them have a party in there. Shit! Nice kick. That was actually a pretty cool animation. Cool. Might be a zombie in here. Quickly see if I'm poisoned. I'm good. Nothing here. I like how you see the footsteps. First fight, let's go. And fucking the Tyrant in RE2 does that too. Shit. Oh my god, I should have gone faster. Caution. Gotta heal, gotta heal. Yeah, I'm actually surprised I lived through that. Fuck. Oh, he's dead? How come last time he was like making his way to fucking jail? Because I was gonna say like, huh, I'm putting more shots into him than usual. So there's like two versions of the fight. There's fight him until he dies in this area, or prevent him from attacking Jill. That's cool. Alright, get this cutscene and then we end the game. Damn, that's actually sick. I should have used my assault rifle more then. I was trying to waste or use up my handgun ammo. Puts the gun on her face.
We barely made it. How do you feel?
I'm okay. What happened to you?
I just fought with that monster. I've got some bad news. Nikolai's still alive.
But I thought he was dead.
That guy doesn't know the meaning of the word dead.
What is he after?
I don't know. All I know is that he is our enemy. I'm sorry, Jill, but there's something I gotta take care of. I promise I'll meet up with you later. But don't worry.
That animation. Doesn't Nemesis like literally jump us right away? Yeah. Alright, let Nemesis kill stars. Oh, that's a minute. How many hit? Okay, 3, 4. Turns around, that's it. Dead. Alright then. We're gonna end it off there, so I'll come back tomorrow, alright? So I would like to thank each and every one of you amazing destroyers and new viewers for stopping by tonight. You have been watching I'm Destruction, reacting to the Sony State of Play or whatever, it wasn't that good. But more so, playing Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. New game +1. But you're all destroyers, therefore, you are destruction. And when we team up with each other, we are destruction. So have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2025 year. But until next time, everyone, have a good one. WAHOO! We'll kick some more ass in Resident Evil next time. So take care, Robbie, J-Dog, Magic Eye 96, Desco, Neobotnik, and as always, Jadiel, Roxboy 6. And as always, remember to live your best life. Take care, everyone. And always remember to WAHOO.